We are back, baby. Let's go. We are back. Happy Saturday to everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. I am doing extremely well myself. I feel much better. I am happy to be back. I happy to see outside that the weather is crisp. A little partial clouds, sun is trying to creep through, but it is what it is. Let's get to the weather. Let's see here. Currently, let's see. We got 56 degrees in the New York area, going up to a high of 60 is what it is. Looks like pretty much sunny, but some partial clouds, like I said. Tomorrow, partial clouds, high of 59. Monday, partial clouds, high of 56. Tuesday, more clouds, high of 55. Wednesday, the sun just said peace, all cloudy, high of 54. Thursday, partial chance of rain, clouds, 54. And then Friday, partially sunny, 60. Here's the weather, folks. So, man. It's so fun to be back in another NBA season. The games count now. Things matter. And there's a lot going on in the NBA. You guys know about that, but it's just fun to be back and actually they're playing for something. So I know I'm excited. I know a lot of you guys are excited. Plus, it doesn't hurt that they're winning. I mean, it's still the beginning of the season, but this is the best time to steal some wins. So I'm really happy about that. Shout out to the Knicks. We're seeing a lot of different things happening, right? We're seeing, Mike Brown is experimenting with different lineups, rotations. He's doing a nice experiment because there's a lot of mixing and matching out there. We're seeing some lineups that we probably never would have guessed we'd see. So it's been interesting. I like it. I like the fact that he is also giving you different looks, right? He is sometimes when the team is dealing with some adversity, he's sticking with the same group and trying to make them work through it and fight through it. And then I like for example, in game 2, when there was a little bit, when the adversity was a little heavy, he said, you know what? Now's the time to pull the plug. Now I got to start throwing the starters back in there. So he's like feeling it out, giving the guys a chance to work through it, but also knowing that the storm is a little heavier than what they're prepared for, and it's time to bring the starters back. So far, when it comes to that stuff, I like what he's doing. I like the thing about Mike Brown is, we've talked about this. We're now starting to see it. We're going to see more of it as time goes by. But there's a difference between him and Tibbs in the adjustment factors, right? Tibbs he did make adjustments, but a lot, not a lot of in-game adjustments. His adjustments came like after games. Mike Brown believes in in-game adjustments. So he does try to tinker with things and try different things during a game. And so we're seeing some of that. And I'm sure that when the Knicks get into a situation where they're dealing with real adversity, like when they're down and maybe down, a good margin, we're going to see how he coaches then. So it's a lot. It's a lot of learning for the players to understand his style. It's a lot of learning for us as fans to know. I mean, we've seen Mike Brown before, but it's different when he's coaching your team, and so seeing how he likes to manipulate and move things around. Yeah, so I'm excited for it. Definitely, happy that he's here, because I like the fact that we are opening up the game. The floor spacing is great. Well, it's not great, but it's really good, right? It's going to be great the more and more they do it. The pacing is good. It's starting to become more of a habit. You know, nothing. When the process of learning stuff, it has to become habitual before you really got it down. And I think they're getting there, but it's only been 2 games. So, and when you think about it in totality, it's only been 7 games with the preseason. So that's not a lot. Yeah, so I'm really excited about what I'm seeing so far. Very excited about the team. We'll talk about all of that in today's show. Um, but being that the season just started, and I really wanted to do, start off season 6 last week, but I just didn't, with everything going on, life be life, and didn't have time to really get it going. So season 6 starts today. And so, because we want to do a new season, it's always nice to tweak things a little bit, not too crazy, because we kind of like some of the structure stuff that we got going on right now. So, but it's good to tweak it and change things up a little bit, just for the sake of something fresh. Uh, so, why don't we do that? Well, we see what we can do. Can we change things around a little bit? Maybe just a tad. Okay, sure. Bear with me, y'all. um, the other thing is, we got to see a little bit of, because I think in game 1 the Knicks shot a lot better overall as a team from quarters 1 through 4. In this game, it didn't start off that way, right? The shots weren't really falling. I believe the Knicks were shooting after the first quarter 31% from the field. So we want to see that. The good thing about it is, The good thing about it is we are able to see them struggle with their shots and then rebound, right? Like understand that the shots aren't falling. What can we do? Let's not panic. Let's continue to stay with what we have been doing and like don't stop and deviate. Don't panic, right? Um I don't want to say in the past that Knicks teams panic. They usually do a pretty they pretty did a pretty good job of staying even keeled. But you do know there was moments where the big cheese would panic and he would switch things up or he would go back to what he thought was his staple. You know what I mean? Sticking with what he knows best. And so last night was good to see them not panic because the shots weren't falling. They just continued to play the style of basketball that Mike Brown wants them to play, and they stuck with it because eventually that style of basketball, moving the ball, creating space, doing cuts, backdoor cuts, all that stuff, just continuing to move, bodies moving around. You're going to create opportunities for for good shots and scoring. And eventually that started to happen. And then as they started to substitute, you get a couple fresh bodies in there. Those guys don't have the same, you know, lack of rhythm that the starters had. They come out and they're feeling fresh. They hit a couple shots. Then those same starters that are still in the game with the bench guys, you know, now there's a little bit more free flowing action. Some points are going on the board. Now, when they take their shots, they're feeling better about it. They put up some shots, they start to go in, and then now you've broken that whole can't buy a basket thing. Now everybody's starting to hit shots again. So yeah, it just takes time, but you got to stick with it, stick with the program, and keep running the sets. And that's what they did, and they worked themselves right out of that slump. So in the past, you guys know if you listen to the show, I have been one of those people that have said that just because your star players are really good and know how to break down the opponent and get their shots because they're some of the best at it doesn't mean you can't make it easy for them. Doesn't mean you can't call for screens, back cuts, curls, different things like that to get these guys easy shots. Because that is what breaks guys out of slumps. It's just simple little things. Watching the ball go in the basket, getting to the free throw line, anything. So that's why I'm really happy about this motion offense, the movement and passing, and just the guys believing in each other. I think that's going to be really key for the team. Don't get me wrong. There's going to be some nights that it don't work. You're gonna go up against a team that has a really good defensive plan, and your shots just ain't going to be falling, and it's going to be the whammy. Excuse me. It's going to be the double whammy right there. So there's nothing you can do about that. It's going to happen. It's the life of NBA basketball. But we'll deal with that when we get there. It's going to happen eventually. We'll deal with it when we get there. But hopefully, there's not too many nights like that. But yeah. So the other thing that came out of this game is like Boston Celtics are a small team. They don't have a lot of size right now, and so a lot of people felt like Karl Anthony Towns was going to be able to take advantage of that, and he did. He had 26 points, 13 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 steal, and 1 block. That's not up there, but he had 1 block as well. But yeah, he was looking very comfortable, very dominant at times. His outside shooting was fantastic. He knocked down 3, 4. I don't know how many threes, but he was looking good. He was looking good, and so yeah, this is the type of stuff that we want to see. We want to see the team take advantage of what the defense is doing, the mismatches, and just capitalize on that. It's smart basketball. It's what you hope for. The other thing that was interesting too is because the Boston lineup is small, we saw that Mike Brown went with a smaller lineup. He didn't go with bigs. He didn't throw Huck Porty out there with Cat. He decided to go smaller, and instead he went Cat at center, and he brought in Deuce McBride. And if you guys know, we've talked about this a lot in the offseason. This lineup was the lineup that I was in favor of. I thought that this is something that they can capitalize on, and I still think that this might be one of their better lineups, if not their best lineup in time. Once guys like get comfortable in the lineup, playing together within the system and just doing different things. Because I just think that they have such a versatility with regards to Deuce. And I'm putting a lot on Deuce. He's my guy. I'm putting a lot on him. But when Deuce plays well, he's a difference maker. That's just the bottom line is he's a difference maker. When he plays well on this defensive side, you guys know what Deuce can do. You've seen it before. You've seen Deuce step up. And so far, these first 2 games, he's been really good defensively. So for those people who say Deuce can't guard, different people and all that, when Deuce wants to lock in, Deuce locks in, guys. We've seen it multiple times. The only problem is, for whatever reason, Deuce was going through a rut of some sort that he wasn't locking in. I don't know why. And then the offensive side, I still think the offensive side is going to be a work in progress. Like Deuce is going to be a little streaky. I hope he's less streaky than last year, but he's going to be streaky. The first game, he looked really good offensively. This second game, he struggled a little bit more, but in the end, he still finished with 10 points. But, he had opportunities. Jalen Brunson gave him 2 back-to-back passes in the corner for 3, and he missed both shots. Like, he's just going to have moments where he struggles, and we just have to deal with it. But the point is, maybe the more he gets to play in those situations, he gets more comfortable and he starts getting a rhythm and knocking down the shots when we need him to. So, but and I'm not saying that any other lineup can't work well, because the Mitch lineup, the big lineup, might be really good. We don't know as time goes on. So we'll see, guys. But so far, I'm really pleased and happy with what we've seen, and I think it's only going to get better. But like I said, prepare for moments where it's going to look a little crazy or things may not work out. Just understand. Let's not forget, just because we're in a new system and all this stuff is happening with a new coach, it's still the NBA. Teams win and lose all the time. So let's just, make sure we're comfortable in knowing that it's not always going to be roses. Yeah. I think we'll go to the chat right now and see what you guys are talking about, and then I'll open up the panel and we'll go from there. But yeah, I'm definitely very, very happy with what's going on so far. I like it. All right, let's see what we got going on here. And shout out to everybody tuned in. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button for the show. And I hope you guys are, like I said in the past, man, and I hope I said it earlier, but anyway, if I didn't, hope you guys are all in the best of health, your family members, loved ones, everybody. And you guys can hear me, right? I hope you guys can hear me. I know I had it muted earlier, but I just want to double check and make sure you can hear me now. Just let me know if you can't. Let me see. Can you guys hear me? Just double checking. Okay, cool. All right. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the chat. Crim's dad is in the building. Let me drop this for a second. What up, my brother? Good to see you. A member of the SKF Army. He says, undefeated after Tibbs, the chains are broken. Let's go, Knicks. Right. Yeah, it's a new time. It's a new era. Let's enjoy it. Oops. He asked, how is OG? Well, preliminary reports have not come out that I've seen, so I couldn't tell you as of yet. I hope he's okay. I don't know. I don't even know what the diagnosis were. I saw them stretching him out. I don't know if he was just dealing with leg cramps, because it was kind of weird. And the way he walked off the court, sometimes when you see that, I know he landed and planted a little wrong, but it could be. I'm not saying it is. It could be a cramp. It could be, leg cramps. It was at the end of the game, and when you get a really bad cramp, that can take you out. It can take you out. So I don't know. I don't know if that's what it was, or if he hyperextended his knee. I couldn't tell. The hyperextended thing is a little, obviously, is worse. So it could. I'm thinking, if there's a choice between what it could have been a really bad leg cramp, or hyperextension. So don't know, man. I'm hoping for the best. Shout out to Walter Blackman in the building. What up, Walter? Good to see you as always. Good morning, Ron, and my Knicks family. Salute to you. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Shout out to Lena Franklin in the building. Let's go, Lena. Said, what's up, family? Happy we won 2 games in a row. You and me both. You and me both. Hope you're doing well. Geraldine McIver is in the building. Shout out to the First Lady of SKF. Salute to you, Geraldine. Hope you're doing well. Says salute, Ron. Salute to the chat. David Smith is in the building. What up, David? Salute to Ron in the chat. Most fans don't appreciate all that Towns does for this team and his overall positive impact on Knicks winning. No, yeah. Well, he looked great last night, I'll tell you that. And he capitalized on his mismatch. So that's good. That was great. And it's good to see him aggressive. I still don't love him driving from the top of the 3-point line to the basket. When he does, I mean, I don't mind it all the time. I just don't want him to do it as much as he did it last year, because I think the defense is ready for it. I think, it's not like Cat is the fastest guy. So obviously the defense can collapse, put him into compromising situations where he can draw charges. We saw he picked up one yesterday. It's going to happen. I want him to be able to say, you know what? I don't have to go all the way to the hoop. I'll stop right here and take a little mid-range shot because I'm that dude. And avoid foul trouble. But other than that, I thought he was great. Yeah, I thought he was fantastic. David Smith also says Cat back to his natural position of center last night, where he should always be. Cat plays by far his best basketball as a center. Okay. I mean, well, the other thing too is, I don't know. I think Cat can play both spots well, but I will say that Cat creates a lot of favorable one-on-one situations as a center, because most centers can't guard him, right? Power forwards, I'm not saying power forwards can guard him, but their body types may be different. They may be smaller, smaller to the ground, which makes them faster. They just it can be a little bit different. They can keep up with Cat, or maybe be quicker than Cat. Whereas centers are maybe similar speeds to Cat, or sometimes even slower than Cat, and that creates advantages for him, obviously. Shout out to Carlos Tejada in the building. Salute, Carlos. Said, salute, Knicks are undefeated. 82-0 season incoming. Loading screen. Here we go. Shout out to you. Knicks Nation is in the building. Salute to you, my guy. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Said good morning and salute. The air is fresher and cleaner after 2 wins. I 100% believe what you are saying. I feel much better today, waking up after 2 wins. Yeah, I'm with you. Shout out to you. Crim's dad says Knicks rising, Knicks unlocked. Love it. Yes. Let's go, Knicks. You see the eyes. You see what's happening. We watching. Sha Powers is in the building. Salute. This is a weird thing that the tube is doing now, right? Showing like the full name with the numbers and stuff. I don't know how I like it. I can't just keep people's names the way it was. You know what I mean? Anyway, shout out to you, Sha. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Obviously, he says salute. Shout out to Knicks Real Talk, the family, Sha and Divine. Please support, show love, man. These guys definitely they ramping up the content once again, giving you pre-games and post-games, getting you right. He also said, let's get it. Nostalgic Nick is in the building. Ron G, salute. What's going on, Nostalgic? Wonder Woman is in the building. Let's go, Wonder Woman. Said good morning, Ron, in the chat. I hope everyone has a great day. You as well, Wonder Woman. Good to see you. Just keep winning, Knicks Nation. I hear you. Dwayne Dennis is in the building. Salute, Dwayne. Says hello, everyone. What's up, Ron? What's going on, brother? Everyone, you appreciate your Saturday show. We're off to a great start. So far, so good. I'm with you, brother. Carlos asked the question. He said, can the second unit handle ball pressure? Seems like they had trouble handling the rock when Boston increased their ball pressure. There's some truth there. And that's another thing too, guys. Like last night was a good test. Not like a big test, but a good like initial test, right? Because the one thing, even though Boston is going through a lot over there with not having Tatum, getting rid of Porzingis, losing Drew Holiday, not having Al Horford, they're a different team. But a lot of the other pieces are there. And the thing about the Boston Celtics, what made them such a good team is the fact that obviously they could bomb you away with the threes, and they had two dynamic scorers in Tatum and Brown, but it's also the defense. Team defense from top to bottom, they've always been a strong defensive team. So, yeah, you could expect that they were going to make they wanted to win that game last night. Jaylen Brown said as much. He was very disappointed. He felt a certain way about getting knocked out by the Knicks. So good for you, buddy. And so they wanted to win, and they played with effort. And so at times when they want to lock in on defense, they can. It just wasn't enough. But they definitely can make it difficult and make it tough for guys. So, yeah, I expected them to have moments, and they did. And I'm glad the Knicks could withstand those moments. I'm glad that the lineups, even if there's moments where certain guys might be struggling a little bit, you have time to switch it out and make things better. I think that's going to be something that comes in time, that they start to get more comfortable. Because remember, the other thing is you got, some new players on the team. Then you got some players that have been on the team that are starting to get more playing time in situations. So even somebody like Tyler Kolek, who I feel is okay to deal with the ball pressure, is still got to get used to dealing with the ball pressure again, because he hasn't been playing like that. So he's got to get used to that and being in these situations, as well as Deuce and whoever else is handling. And don't forget the other thing too, guys. We also are allowing other guys to handle the ball more now. We're trying to use Jalen Brunson more in off-guard sets. So Mikal Bridges is dribbling the ball more. Deuce obviously is dribbling the ball. Sometimes Cat is dribbling the ball. Jordan Clarkson might be dribbling the ball at times, but he hasn't really done too much of it so far. But yeah, there's going to be different moments. So yeah, I would think ball pressure is going to be something that affects the Knicks short term. But as the guys get more comfortable in these situations, I think we'll be fine. Because the whole key is we're playing differently. We're moving the ball. And if we were not moving the ball and staying stagnant in ISO, we would be in trouble. But good thing we're not. Shout out to Kerry Cox in the building. Says salute. I know that's me, so salute, Ron. What's going on, Kerry? Dwayne Dennis says Knicks got very sloppy in the fourth quarter, hoisting up a bunch of bad shots and stupid turnovers that allowed the Celtics to climb back into the game. That's true too. You start to feel yourself, as the game goes on, you're leading, you feel comfortable about the lead. They're not really, they're not posing a big threat to you. You do start to get a little I don't want to say cocky, but you start to let it fly a little bit, them internal heat checks. Everybody starts to be feeling themselves a little bit. So, Nick Jr. is in the building. Says salute to Ron, salute to the channel. What's going on, Nick? Good to see you. D-Block in the building. Says salute to my brother Ron, the Knicks community. Finally a member, truly honored to truly an honor to support you and your movement. Hey man, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being a part of the SKF community, brother. Thank you for being part of the Army, man. We need you up in here. Mano Chu is in the building. Saturday show is the best. Hey, thank you, Mano. Appreciate that, man. Salute. Deron Wayne is in the building. Said good day, SKF. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you as always. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Okay, let me breeze through. Pierre Moise in the building. What up, Pierre? Said, yo, my guy. God bless on you, blessing on you and your family and the business. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Same to you and yours. I hope you are doing well. You know what I mean? We all truly blessed, man, to wake up and be able to talk our favorite team, man. Just to be here is a blessing. Okay, that's when I had it muted. David says Cat is risking his career playing with a torn quad and playing out of position if asked to for the team and the fans. I hear you. Shout out to Animal Lex in the building. What up, Animal? Good to see you, my brother. Like I said, that's when I had the mic muted. Okay. Shout out to Cam from the Kickback. Knicks Kickback. Ooh. Changed a little bit. Cam _ Knicks Kickback. Okay. Says salute Ron, salute SKF fam in the chat. Knicks starting out 2-0 ain't bad. Plenty of cats getting some run. Fun to watch them grow together and win. Yep. Fritz Alcindor is in the building. What up, Fritz? Said salute. What's going on? Hope you're doing well, man. And plus, wouldn't it make sense that my mic was on mute? It's season 6, doing some new stuff, and wouldn't there be some technical difficulties? It only fits. Oh boy. Very nice, Pierre. Very nice. I'm like, what is going on? Oh man. All right. I'm breezing through. Hauser was killing us from 3. Yeah, he was. Hauser might be in for a nice year. So if you guys play fantasy basketball, if Hauser is sitting on the waiver wire somewhere, go get him. Just saying. HRM the Great is in the building. Shout out to you. What up, HRM? Good to see you. Prezi the Boss is in the building. What up, Prezi? Good to see you, my brother. Randu 1973 is in the building. Salute, Ron. Yeah, salute to you, Randu. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Good to see you, my guy. I'm almost at the bottom here, so let me put this invite out there for my peoples, just in case anybody wants to jump up on the shizo. Shout out to. Did I already? I think I did, right? I already said what's up to Darlene, right? I hope I did. Shout out to Darlene Bryant. Let's go, Darlene. Salute to you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, gotta say what's up to the Queen, Darlene. Shout out to Long Island Sound, 1996. That quad 2 strain is going to show its ugly head when we need Cat the most. I don't know if he should keep playing on it, but 4 to 6 weeks to heal is a long time. Just don't want him forced to sit in February. And I think the Knicks don't want that either, but I do think that the Knicks would be more willing to sit. This is tough. I think they'd be more willing to sit Cat if Mitchell Robinson was healthy. But since Mitch is not healthy, you know what I mean? Because you need a difference maker in some sort, right? So think about it like this. Right now, the Knicks are lacking one of their best defensive players who's a big man. You got other guys, but you just know what's going to happen with regards to their impact right now. So what you need a difference maker. So if you lose Cat's offense and everything he can do, what you want to get is Mitchell Robinson to make up for it on the rebounding and defensive end. You know what I mean? Because even if he can't be a scorer, he can not only affect the team defensively, but he can also give you more second chance opportunities. So when you're struggling, it's just Jalen Brunson out there for the most part being the lead scorer. You have something else. You need something else. So I don't know if the Knicks can afford to just sit Cat right now while Mitchell Robinson is out. Unless somebody else were to step up, but we need somebody else to step up first. Yabusele has to come into his own, or Jordan Clarkson's got to start being on. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if that's enough. Like, Yabusele probably would need to be the guy to step up and get it going, because Clarkson is going to do his thing at times no matter what. He's going to get hot. He's going to have moments. And with the new ball movement, as I said last year, at times, for this team to really be a championship team, you're going to have to win without guys. Like, Brunson can sit and the Knicks can win. Cat can sit and the Knicks can win. So either way, they have to learn how to win without these guys. So, but I just don't think they really want to sit Cat yet. But I'm really worried about Mitchell Robinson's injury, as I should be. We know who Mitch is. So hold on, let me finish up and get through this. I got some guys waiting backstage. Shout out to Wiz BKLA in the building. He said, and shout out to you, Wiz. He said, with the exception of missed wide open shots and a few lapses back into the Tibbs offense where Brunson dribbles for 10 seconds and the other players stand in the corner waiting, we had a solid game. Right. I think that's fair. Dwayne Dennis says, welcome back, Josh Hart, the Iron Man of this team. That's a fact, man. Listen, Josh Hart, I don't know what to say, guys. Josh Hart is incredible. I mean, like, for everything that's been going on with Josh in the offseason with the injury, that finger, re-injuring it, that thing looking crazy, needs to probably get another surgery, but can't do it right now while the season is going on. So his shooting is going to be pretty much not great. But the fact that he hasn't played, dealing with back spasms and other back issues, whatever the hell's going on with him, to come into a game, play 19 minutes, get 14 rebounds and 3 assists, he's a monster, y'all. I don't know. He's a beast. That's crazy. So shout out to Josh. Okay. All right. HRM says 100% Ron. Deuce plays well. We win easily. Yeah, Deuce might be becoming that X Factor guy. There might be a couple on this team, but Deuce definitely. When Deuce plays well, the Knicks are a much better team. He locked Pritchard down. I mean, I think that's fair. I will say that Pritchard has been struggling to start the season, so he struggled in their first game apparently as well. So I like to get our wins when we can get them, but I also like to see that sometimes the guy may be helping us out because he's struggling on his own. So I don't want to be one of them guys that be like, hey, our guys are the best for no reason. You know what I mean? I want them to earn it. All right, let me move on. Okay. Oh, okay. Knicks Nation says cramps. All right. No, that's good. That's good. Okay. All right. Cool. Shout out to @Kennethville in the building. Cramps. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Presley says OG had a cramp. See? Hey, and also that tells you I don't be up here just, saying some stuff. I didn't even know what they said. I could just see from that injury what it looked like to me as a guy who used to play a long time ago and suffered from a lot of cramps. That was my thing, yo. I'd be doing that zombie walk. That was my thing. So, unfortunately, shout out to is this Ribby? Why does this look? I don't like, why is the tube doing this, man? They throwing me off with this stuff, bro. They're making the names look crazy. Shout out to King Ribby in the building. What up, King Ribby? Good to see you, my guy. Salute. Kerry said it's dehydration. Yeah, probably. All right. Aunt Doobie, 11:30 in the building. What up? What's good? Salute to you. Bag of Jones is in the building. Knicks has more wins than the Jets. That's terrible. That is really terrible. Terrible. Man. New York football it's tough. Giants might have some hope. They might look a little better, but it's tough. Wolverines 1986 is in the building. Hello, all. What's good? What's good, Wolverines? All right. Hot Grab is in the building. Salute. Salute, Ron. All right. Almost done here. Michael Servito is in the building. I think I said that right. Yeah. Oh, no. Michael Servidio. Got it. My fault. Don't want to butcher the name God gave you. I love the fact that Mike Brown is willing to experiment. Game 2 of 82. If this is the Knicks experience we will be getting, sign me up. I like that. I'm with you. D-Rex is in the building, said Wolverine. Oh, okay. He's talking to Wolverine. My bad. But shout out to you, D-Rex. Chris Gotti is in the building. Salute. What's good? He said D-Rex says Hugo Gonzalez was the biggest problem for the Knicks last night on the Celtics. Young man got a promising future. He only 19, fresh off the boat from Spain. Yeah, he looked really, really active. Guys that come in active and hungry with high motors, got to watch those guys. They're going see. That's the type of stuff. I ain't trying to get on our guys, but you see how active he was all over the place, hustling, getting aggressive, being physical. His build and his style may suit that, but that doesn't mean our guys can't do that. Pacom. Just saying. Shout out to Kareem Grant in the building. What up, Kareem? Good to see you. Says salute Ron in the chat. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Salute. Okay. Nick of Time show is in the building. Shout out to you. What's good, my brother? Is this my guy Jay Ellis in the building? If that's you, Jay, salute to you. Or it could be Phil, because I know Phil be jumping in too. Shout out to all y'all over there. Shout out to Jay Ellis, Fritz, Phil, Apollo, Eru, Ebony, Lee, Ryan. Salute to all y'all over there, man. Thank y'all. And guys, please go support and show love, man. One of the original Dandadas of this thing. Shout out to JJ47K. Mitch needs to heal himself from being injured. He needs to make his body better. Right. I'm not with Russian Mitch. If Mitch is hurt, I mean, he is hurt, but if Mitch needs time, give Mitch all the time he needs, just like they did last year. It worked out great. As soon as he came back, he didn't go back to being hurt. He played for whatever time he could play. I want them to do the same thing with Mitch. I don't care if that means we miss Mitch for a month or two. I know some of y'all might be upset. I don't care. Let Mitch get right, because when he comes out there, we're going to need him. I don't need this Mitch getting hurt, coming back, playing 2-3 weeks, then getting hurt again. We don't need that. Shout out to Gasface 197. What is this? Gasface 19778. We still haven't seen Dadier and Diawara. Right. This time, and there'll be moments. And if it's just leg cramps with OG, then I'm sure he'll probably be back in the next game. But if they want to be precautious, this might be a time where you do see a Diawara or a Pacom. We'll see. Nick of Time show says OG needs to eat bananas before games for those cramps. That's a fact. All right. Oh yes, it is Jay Ellis. What up, Jay Ellis? Good to see you, my brother. Yeah, man. It's been a minute, man. I haven't chopped it up with you. We gotta do something. We gotta do something soon. Yeah, but I hope you're doing well, brother. Hope the family and everybody's good as well. Nostalgic says great network. Yes, it is. Like I said, one of the original Dandadas. JLS also says, I don't like them calling the Mitch injury load management. It's misleading. I don't know what the Knicks organization does when it comes to injuries and injuries of significance. They did the same thing with Mitch before. They did the same thing with OG before. Whenever the Knicks players are dealing with some type of injury, the organization does not want to give us the whole truth. I don't know if they think we're going to fall apart. If you built the championship team, right? Because a championship team doesn't win because of one player. Obviously, we know certain guys, like if Cat went down or if Brunson goes down, knock on wood, we are in trouble a little bit. But anybody else, this team should be built up enough to survive. So what are we talking about here? If Mitch is hurt, let us know Mitch is hurt. He's going to be out. That's it. If OG's hurt, let us know OG's going to be out. Okay? Don't, OG's day to day. We'll see. And then OG's out a month and a half. Like, what? Like, they got to chill with that. We smarter than that. This is New York, man. Come on. We've been through enough. We've seen it already. We went through a whole season with six key players out. Come on, man. Okay. All right, guys. I think that is pretty much it. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Big Buddy in the building. Mitch is always injured. Yeah, he has his moments. The thing about Mitch is not just for him. It's guys that are 7 foot. 7-footers get injured, man. Big bodies. They go out there. They have to run up and down the court. They get jabbed. They get stepped on. They jump up in the air. They come down awkwardly with all that weight and that height. And it's a lot of stuff. It's tough. It's tough for them bigs, man. All right, let's get to the chat. Get to the panel, get my guys up here and get some conversation going. Thank you for waiting patiently and bearing with me. Appreciate y'all. Now let me switch to my 3-man here because this is new. I got to switch everything out because everything's kind of like preset. Here we go. It's gonna look. It's gonna look the old version first. We're gonna switch it out. Bear with me, y'all. All right. Terrible. There we go. What's up, fellas? What up, Nick Nation? What's going on, my
Salute,
brother?
Ron. Salute, brother. Salute.
Yes, sir. I like that hat.
Yes,
There's
yes,
something about that hat. I don't know what
yes.
it is.
Sharp, brother. That's a sharp hat right there, brother.
What up, Scott?
What's going down? What's going down? Nick
What's going
Nation,
on,
nice to
morning?
meet you, man.
What's
On?
going
I know
on?
I
Nice
see
to
you in
meet
the
you,
chat
Shy.
stuff, but
Yes,
good to
yes.
see you
Pleasure.
on the panel.
Pleasure,
Yeah,
Shy.
man.
Pleasure.
Good to see you guys, man. I'm really excited. Happy to talk. Happy to be back in my normal setup. And by the way, guys, shout out to everybody. I'll give it maybe about another half an hour or 40 minutes. I told y'all last week that I was going to start this sooner. I don't want to keep neglecting you guys. So people who want to call in about 30, 40 minutes, we'll set up the phone lines. Y'all can call in. I don't want to make y'all wait too long. But anyway, back to the regularly scheduled. So the first impressions, man. I'll start with you, Nick Nation. How did you feel about last night's game versus Boston?
I felt it was a good consecutive win for us. You know what I mean? Because usually sometimes how we can fall into those traps and definitely early. And I thought that they really grinded out on defense. I tell you, Clarkson, he showed us something last night that, if he can keep that up, he makes a very difference of a dynamic. It's like I think I want to say he more so bought into team first and team winning as opposed to, you know what I mean, him just going out there and getting his.
Mm-hmm.
Because his defense, what it more so was that the way he stayed in front of his man. I
Effort.
really, yeah, I really appreciated that last night from him. And between him, Kolick, what I mean, I thought they showed, the ability to, get in there and get physical and muck it up. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And I say it was a good consecutive win. That's what.
I like that. I agree. I agree with that. Shah, how'd you feel about the game, brother?
Just before I even started, you're making me want to go upstairs and go get my hat. I think I got. I'm about to go right upstairs, put on my black
It's the black.
hoodie,
It's the black.
put on
It's
my
the black.
black hat. I'm about to go
It's
upstairs.
black,
Y'all
baby.
making me
It's
feel
black.
bad or
It's the
something.
black. It's the
At the game yesterday was a good game. It was what to expect for the New York Knicks, still trying to figure it out, and they figured it out. They couldn't get the ball in the basket, but they played good defense. They played excellent defense. This new quasi zone, man to man zone, or whatever they call this thing that I've been watching, looks great.
yeah.
It makes all the defenders look better, and I think it makes and it's not that Jalen Brunson's a bad defender. He's just short in stature. And I mean, he always closes out, but by the time our 6'1" guys to try to close out on the guy that's 6'3", what's the outcome? You know what I mean? But with that being said, and all the guys kicked in yesterday, you know what I mean? To see us still win the game, keep them under 100 points, I'm happy to see it, and I think we'll see some more games just like this all year long. I think this team is finally figuring out how to run with pace and also stay in the passing lane. Yesterday, man, it was incredible. We can see how many turnovers it was, man. I was impressed, man. It's looking real good. So I'm happy to see those things start to occur.
Yeah. I mean, they had 7 turnovers. They were definitely getting klepto, especially in the second half. It looked like it was on it. The only thing that we're gonna have to deal with with regards to this and this new style of play for the Knicks is that they are probably going to be higher in turnovers in most every game, right? Than because it's a different style of play. The ISO and those slower half court sets allows you to hold on the ball a little better. But when you're trying to move faster and you're making passes and all this stuff, you're gonna throw it away sometimes. So, yeah, but that's it's a trade off. The one thing that I do want to see them do though is I want them to do more. They haven't really had it yet. They haven't really got the assist totals up. They've been around 23, 22 these first couple games. So when and they don't, the thing is, this is different. This is why it's fun. It's interesting. Last year with the style, or last season with the style of play, we needed that assist number to go up because it was a slower style of play. So the assist number going up meant a lot more. You guys could see these first 2 games we won comfortably, not like blowout style, but comfortably, and the assist around 22, 23. So the style of play makes a big difference. You don't have to hit the 30 assist mark in order to win these games. You know what I mean? So, but if we start doing that, look out. That's blowout city. Like shout out to Long Island Sound, 1990, 42 points in that second quarter was nuts. Yes, and that's just a glimpse of when the Knicks turn it on. You can watch out. They're gonna blow the roof off of some of these teams. It's gonna get crazy. And if they get it to the point where they really lock in the first or second quarter of games, I mean, you could basically kind of put the game out of reach early, right? And then make the team start playing from behind. And then it's like, they're in quicksand. They're trying to get up, but you just keep putting up points on the board here and there, and they can't break that. That's eventually going to happen. I see that for this team. I know they're going to be good the more and more they play. So I just can't wait to see how it all shakes out. Let me say what's up to couple people real quick and get to the super chat. Shout out to Latoria B in the build. Latoria, we are okay. You know how I do. Anyway, shout out to you, Latoria. I appreciate you. She says, "Hey, good people." Shout out to C Cartagena in the building. Salute, family. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. I think that was it. I think I said what's up to everybody else that I saw there. Okay, let me get to the super chat. You know what it is. Shout out to Crim's dad. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. He said, I took the summer off, but I'm back. Exciting season ahead as our Knicks are back in championship contention. Brown, orange, and blue. Oh, I like what you did there. Let's go, New York. SKF Army salute. And shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here and supporting the show. But I'm glad that you were able to have some good time to enjoy your family and vacation. And I know you took one vacation. I think you were talking about taking another, so maybe you took a couple of vacations. So shout out to you, man. Enjoy your time. I'm sure you work hard, so you deserve it. Plus, as we always are starting to realize these days, the system is set up for us to work until we're freaking dinosaurs, and without us enjoying ourselves. You retire at 65. By that time, like, what are we doing at 65? I'm chilling, drinking coffee, put my feet in the water. What are we doing? So go out there and enjoy your time now while you're a little younger than that 65 age. Get out there and have some fun. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. All right. So that being said, another thing that I think we should be talking about, which you guys already alluded to it, is the defense, man. The Knick defense is different, and I hope everybody can I'm sure most of us fans, we obviously are knowledgeable, we see what's going on, but then there's the fair weather fans that just look like they're not talking too much about the defense. It's all about the offense. They probably think we're playing the same defense. We are not. Okay, we are not playing that drop coverage. We are playing aggressive switching. We're even mixing matching zones at times. And it's not too heavy yet. It's not too heavy yet because it hasn't been a need. I like the fact that Brendan O'Connor is switching things up and giving the team, and the other thing is the team is good defensively. We've got some good, solid defensive players. He's allowing them to kind of, use their strengths, right? Because being able to do the aggressive switching and also zones and put guys in situations, okay, we're going to put you in this situation. Now you beat us. Let's see what you can do. I like that rather than the drop coverage thing. No offense to the man who was here. I could mention his name, but I'm just trying to kind of move away. This is a good thing. This is a much better thing. Even if sometimes we get smoked, because it ain't always going to work. No defense is perfect, and there's going to be some nights we've seen. This is the NBA. There's going to be some nights that the Knicks get lit up. It just is what it is. It happens. There's no avoiding it. So, but for the most part, I like what they're doing, and this gives them a better chance to play solid defense for 4 quarters. Because it allows them to have just standard defensive principles, switching and playing zone if needed is something that, it's worked forever. All right. And there's nothing foreign. This is something that works. The Clippers have been known for having a really good defense. Shout out to Brendan O'Connor. And he's bringing that over here to the Knicks. So I'm not mad at it at all. How do you feel about it, Nick Nation? What was your thoughts on the Knicks defense? Did you like what you saw?
The drastic switch up, I guess, from last year to this year, and I think also some of these guys have taken it personal, and during the in the summertime here, have gotten better defensive principles. Because you could even see Cat doesn't look as crazy. His lateral movement even looks better, and the team defense. Because I definitely thought the first game, them creating a wall at times, helps and slow things up. I think the Celtics, though, the coach, the scheme that he runs, he just has the ability to sometimes, isolate players. So what he kept trying to do, you could see at certain times, he would try to get Brunson, just as they did last year, to try to isolate him. So sometimes they were able to aggressively switch, and there was a few times you could see where not. And Brown, he's just a strong, he's just a strong ball player. And once he gets Brunson, into that paint, he's just going to take his time, take that little quick step back, and he's a lock. He's a lock in that area. But I thought we avoided that, a couple of switches here and there. But scheme is always going to, get you in that point. But overall, I thought our defense just looks phenomenally better. I think our ability to stay in front of people looks better. That drop coverage, I think it just creates too much open coverage where last year you could see we were terrible, well, the last few years at 3-point, trying to cover people on the 3-point line. And this year, it just looks so much more engaged. This is what I'll say. I'll say the guys look very much more engaged. And you know what I mean? And you're not seeing these ridiculously wide open 3-pointers. So I thought overall our defense is definitely taking a much better step than last year. And like I say, I see us, being somewhere in the top 10 defense. And with that, I'm jumping right out the window with 65 wins, baby.
Man, you ain't playing.
I'm jumping, baby. I'm jumping. No parachute. Don't give me no parachute. I don't want none of that. I don't want no bungee cord, nothing. I'm going right out, brother.
Okay.
65.
So, listen, he knows the show. So this is for Nick Nation.
See if I know the ledge.
Right out, baby. Right out the ledge, baby. Throw me right out there.
He's ready. Shout out to you. What about you, Sha? I know you mentioned it already. How do you feel about the Knick defense and just the differences between what we've done in the past and how we look so far in 2 games?
Yes, Nick Nation made some great points, man. The stopping of the defense of driving the basketball to the hole, that north, south, east, west type thing, man. They kind of try to keep the guys out. Like you said, there was some penetration, but not as much as it was last year. They was attacking the basket on us last year a lot. Not so much these last couple of preseason games and also these 2 games that we played in regular season. So that is good. Closeouts are better. You know what I mean? Pickup defense is better. Help defense is better. There's just a whole lot of things that you can see with the defense that is better than it was last year. Just running a different system is just better. It's not that the guys change much. It's just the system has changed to make the guys better at what they do, because you see it. And like Nick Nation said, Cat, that lateral movement last year, and plus he lost some weight this year, but that drop coverage killed him last year, man. It made him look like he was soft a little bit, like he couldn't contest and stuff. Now he's stepping up a little bit. Now you see him out playing point guards, and he's out there looking big to little and all that stuff. So it looks better. The defense is just more prolific, and as more time that they put into it, I think it's going to get even better as the time goes on. So yes, the defense is definitely improved from our side. I mean, this is not on paper anymore. Watching these games and these guys create with these different lineups that they putting out there, and they still contributed to defense. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I agree. Like you said, I think that's the key. That's the key. It's not that the Knicks were ever bad at defense. You know, we've always been, you know, in the top 15, top 10 at moments in defense. It's just that this style of defense might benefit the guys who aren't as defensively inclined. Like Jalen Brunson gives effort, like you guys are talking about. He gives effort. And he's always a willing defender. Now, I think what makes Jalen look bad is when he plays these younger teams with fast guys and a lot of motion offense. That means Jalen has to run around. You know what I mean? Guys are running him around. Remember, Jalen Brunson is one of our best offensive threats. He expends a lot of energy on offense. So to have him running around, you're going to see him get tired. And at some points, he's going to save his energy. He's not going to be able to keep up with you. And instead of you running me all around, I'm going to have to let you get that off, because when I get the ball back, I'm going to try to get it back myself. And I'm not saying like you just want to give up points, but look, it's real. Like, you got to witness it. You're going to see him out there against a fast team that's running around with motion. Most of the time, he ain't going to be able to keep up. That's not an indictment on him. It's just what it is. Like, you know, he's a average speed guard. He's not a fast guard. He's an average speed guard. So he's just going to be in those situations. But he tries. He definitely does. And I think Cat too. I think Cat also benefits from not having to worry about this drop coverage. I think this has given him an opportunity to be better defensively as well. Sometimes what works for some guys doesn't work for everybody. So we'll see where they go from here. But I'm definitely liking that there's a difference. Someone said it in the chat, which I definitely wanted to highlight. Nostalgic Nick said, Macau has been the best Nick. And to me, I would definitely agree that Macau has looked fantastic. His activeness on both sides of the floor has been great. Excuse me. Even last night, he finished with 12 points. And so somebody on the outside looking in that didn't watch the game, like, Macau didn't have a great game. Oh, no, Macau had a great game. He just didn't put up a lot of points because, you know, guys were struggling with their shots early. It wasn't really falling. But the way Macau has been playing, moving the ball, bringing the ball up the court, finding spots, cutting back door, that pass that Deuce gave him. I think it was Deuce, or maybe it was Brunson. Either way, you know, just getting a nice, quick, easy layup transition. Yeah. Getting, taking advantage of these opportunities. That's the type of stuff that a ball club has to do. We need some chippies. We need some gimmies. Right, we got some of that back in the day when we had OG here, because Obi was always, basket hanging or sprinting. You know what I mean? That got us some chippies. We need some of that too with this team. Just because they're good offensively doesn't mean we don't need easy baskets. The easier, and I think Mike Brown has bought into that. His thing is you need to move the ball to get the best possible shot, and they're still a work in progress. They're still learning how to do that. But I like what they're doing, and I like that it's happening. It's happening. But Macau's been very active, and on the defensive side, he's been all over the place too. He's been in the passing lanes. He's been helping out. I definitely love what they were doing last night when Brunson got caught in different switches on Jaylen Brown and Macau was helping. There was one play, it almost looked like if you could have switched Jaylen Brown from one side of the court to the other side of the court, it looked just like that play in the playoffs when Macau came from behind and blocked the ball. Like, Macau I like what they're doing, and Macau is everywhere, so he's looked fantastic. But and not to take anything away from Macau, he's looked fantastic, and Deuce, those two guys have both looked really like bought into both sides. Like they're playing exactly how Mike Brown wants these guys to play. But another guy that we've talked about, he needs to eat his bananas. But OG has looked great too. OG has looked pretty damn good out there on both sides of the court. So I don't want to take anything away from him. That is great news for the Knicks. If some nights we look at the team and we say the Knicks' best players are OG, Macau, and Deuce, we winning some games, y'all.
Facts.
We winning some games. Believe me, that is a beautiful thing. Yeah, man. So let me just read the super chat real quick, and I want to get you guys' thoughts on. We'll do it the trifecta on Macau, OG, and Deuce, like just how they've been playing from your eyes. Where is that super? There we go. Shout out to you, NYK Bebo 08. He said, "Let's get a 15-game win streak out the gate. Let's go, Knicks." Oh, you greedy.
I'm with him. I need that for my 65 wins.
Yeah, he's around there too.
I like it, though. I like it. But yoo-wee. Listen, I did say this is the time, right? These first couple games, teams are just going out there. They're just getting their stuff together.
Yeah, let's beat all these East Coast teams.
Win, man.
Let's beat up on all these East Coast teams.
Yeah, man. One win after the other. Then you start stacking them, and then, hey, we'll take it because there's going to be a moment where the Knicks go on a little losing streak. It happens, y'all. It's going to happen. So we can get some wins out the gate, stack them up to put us in a better position that if we do lose a couple games that don't really affect us too much in the standings, why not? I'm with you. Let's go 15. Let's go, NYK B-ball. Shout out to you. Shout out to Juan Rivera in the building. What up, Juan? The ball movement is great. Salute. Good to see you, man. Yes, it's been very nice, man. Yeah, I got you, D-Rex. I'll drop it right now. Okay. So while I'm doing that, Nick Nation, how do you feel about the play of not only, you could highlight either one of them, but all of them if you want, Macau, OG, and Deuce?
I think Macau conditioning right now is heads above almost everybody else on the team. You can just, his ability getting up and down the court, his all-around game. He looks more like he did, with the Nets. His ability to assist. He'll come down, like you say, block a shot or them long arms, deflect the pass, jump into the lane. So I think Macau right now is I think it's just more this system for quite a few of the guys. It's just more conducive to how they play naturally.
Right.
Even the foreign players, I think like guys like Diawara and other guys, I think that's just, more how, the systems, typically run as opposed to what, our other coach was doing and that isolation. And I think for quite a few players like that, they don't know what to do in that system. But in this system, it seems like they're, adapting quickly. I thought OG, looks good, looks more decisive on, when he's looking to make a move, attack the basket. Deuce is still Deuce. He didn't score much last night, still had a good game. He hit 2 timely threes. I thought that, where guys were, looked like they were trying to come back, and, sometimes certain threes will break your heart and, diminish that comeback a bit. And I thought Deuce's threes were right on point. I think Deuce still had an overall good game as well, deflecting passes, stopping the point of attack. I think physically, he tried to get up into guys. And I thought he made great, time of his minutes, I think that their energy, you know what I mean, is, like that given point. Like you could see Josh Hart when Josh Hart came in. Josh Hart may not have contributed anything as far as a basket, but between the hockey assists that he've had, the aggressive rebounds, that how he, what I mean, came at them, his ability to keep the pace and the flow of the game. Quite a few players that I noticed that some are on board with it, some will get there, but overall, I just think that this system is like almost like a graduation present for all of us. Like this is something that we needed. To me, I think I wrote that down as a note. What's the name is that this really seems like out of play out of Golden State. This seems like the transformation of where Mark Jackson, switched over, and then Kerr, and then let's name it. We got to thank Tibbs for what he brought, this foundation, and stabilize a lot of these guys, and made this team more, because learning how to win does, is a little bit different than having the greatest talent in the world.
Right.
But then learning how to win. And a lot of these guys, they have chemistry now, and they're learning how to win together. So I thought like this playbook, it definitely seems like a playbook out of Golden State. And let us pray and hope that, hey, it transfer into that what's name? Because right now it seems to be transpiring over what's name is. Now, take for granted, a lot of teams don't have film on us yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
But once they get more video and film on us, things will, because they know we're not strong in those areas yet. So by no means am I saying that, hey, we're the greatest right now, but I think that we're definitely on a good road to build that path.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's nice to see. It's nice to see. It's very, very, very good feeling. Before I get over to Shah, let me switch up and bring these guys in. Hold on 1 second. Bear with me. Like I said, guys, I'm switching up the style of the show. I got all these presets, so it might look a little weird as I switch to something else because I gotta obviously fit stuff into my presets. Yeah, give me a second. Hold on. Okay. What's up, D-Rex? How you doing, brother?
How y'all doing?
D-Rex.
You all right?
I'm good. A little sinusy, a little congested, but I'm good.
Okay. All right. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Sinus allergies too.
And shout out to Juan in the building. What up, Juan?
What up, Juan? I can barely see.
I don't think he's off mute. I mean, you're not off mute, Juan. There you go.
There you go. I was trying to get it off mute.
All right, there you go. All right.
It looks like that's good, bro. How you doing? Thanks for having me.
Chilling, man. Good to see you. I know we tried to get you on. Was it last week or the week before? We couldn't get the connection, but you're here now.
Yeah, I gotta change. I'm about to change my network provider because T-Mobile is trash out here.
I hear you. I'm thinking about doing it myself just because you got. I mean, I obviously have better service here when I'm home, but still, we got some issues and stuff, and I got to go into when I call for help, I got to send the people into other people's backyards. They don't want them in their backyard and stuff to get the wiring. So I might be switching up to Verizon. If Verizon got their stuff on the other side, I don't got to worry about that. So we'll see. Anyway, Shah, what's your thoughts on the trifecta there? The Macau, OG, Deuce, and their impact and play.
Yeah, I mean, we finally are starting to see a little bit of Wingstop. We're finally starting to see a little bit more of the active hands, the guarding across the board, the backup help from these guys. These guys are right now. I mean, they're out, they're rebounding the basketball. I think everybody last night got at least 2 rebounds last night, but OG started last game was a better rebounding game. Mikel rebounded the basketball. Again, now they're playing good defense. Deuce hitting great shots, keeping us always in the game. Teams get close, you put Deuce in to hit a 3. They starting to come back, put Deuce in. And Deuce come in and knock down that 3-pointer for you and hold the fort for you. So with those 3 guys, if we can continue to get progress for those guys coming down the stretch, come on, man. everyone downplayed Mikal last year. I thought Mikal had a great year. I wanted Mikal here. You know what I mean? That's me. I like Mikal. I thought he was going to be under Tom Thibodeau's thing. And you notice under Tom Thibodeau, he spoke out that you never really heard anybody speak out on Tom Thibodeau too often, or not almost never. Maybe Julius Randle, but never really said, I don't know my role. He knows his role this year. So I'm looking for a big year for Mikal. I'm looking for 2 or 3 of our guys to be in defensive teams of the year this year. I think Mikal got a good shot for it. I think OG has a good shot for it. I don't even see Mitchell Robinson. I still got hope for him to come back and play 65 games and have a quadruple double or something like that this year. So let's see what happens, man. I mean, it's still early in the year. We don't know what's going on with Mitch, but these 3 guys that you mentioned are really performing so far so good.
Yeah, man, I agree. It's very nice to watch, man. I can't say enough of how good it is for us to have something fresh, something new to it invigorates not only the fans, the city, but the players themselves, man. It just gives everybody something to start a season. This is good. You can't always switch up players and get a new coach every season, but it's when it happens and it's working out good, it's nice to see because it definitely you can feel something. And let me tell you, if the Knicks keep winning this way, it's going to start bubbling. It's going to start bubbling. Then people are going to be jumping out the window for real. Like, hey, I'm like, I can't wait. But let's see. D-Rex, what's your thoughts, my brother? What's on your mind, man?
Well, first of all, Tyler Kolek keep playing like this. Some apology forms is going out.
Hey, man, listen, you ain't lying, bro. You know how I feel about Tyler Kolek and about my guy Landry Shamet. I'm sorry, I'm going to combine both of them because I feel like those 2 guys getting a little bit more burn and being a part of everything early, because that's another thing. Even Shamet wasn't a part of it early this past season. It could help at times. It could help. Just saying. Okay, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, as far as the last game, which I think is a reasonable reading of the game, that it kind of got a little bit hairy in the second quarter. That's when things got a little bit awry. Mm-hmm. And, I'll be honest, I think this is what makes my take be reasonable because I'm, more pro young guy, pro Kolek, but I've also been very critical of Jordan Clarkson. And mm-hmm. the unit that came in that really turned the game around for us last night was Jordan Clarkson and Tyler Kolek. Both of them came in last night. We was down. We was in a not such a good situation. And mind you, I would not play these guys together because they're not great defenders, neither of them. I just see that they both have overlapping weaknesses. But in the first game and the second game, we saw both these guys come in together as a unit. And I was thinking about it, and I'm like, the worst aspects of Clarkson, I feel like, is moderated by the good stuff that Tyler Kolek does. You know what I'm saying? If you have this Tyler Kolek kid feeding this Jordan Clarkson guy very perfect passes, it's not that hard for him to play contained within himself. You know what I'm saying? I think it lessens his worst tendencies, and you can see the logic of why these guys come in together and it's a good unit, And fair, you got to be fair, bro. Tyler Kolek, is he an amazing defender? No, he will never be an amazing defender. But he was working his ass off yesterday to defend. You got to give the kid a little credit. And I will say that towards the latter half of his time in the game, they was targeting him pretty bad, pretty brutally. And this isn't some super elite physical athletic team, But if the other team is doubling Tyler Kolek, I'm cool with that. It means Mikal Bridges is wide open. It means OG Anunoby's wide open. It means Cat's wide open. So if your whole opposing team defense is doubling Tyler Kolek, good. Thanks. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? He's not the star of our team. Thank you. And it's very obvious that when this kid comes in, it's a problem. It's very annoying to deal with. You could already see. I saw mad Cavaliers fans being, Tyler Kolek on the hate watch list. So did we win only because of Tyler Kolek? No. But he turned it from we were down to a lead. The plus minus at the end doesn't tell the whole story because in 3 minutes he was a plus 11 without scoring. He immediately turned the game around, and Clarkson was even higher. So big shout outs. And again, to my point, I like the young guys, fine. Jordan Clarkson, I have it very critical of, but he got the Knicks. You saw what they put with the Tims and the construction hat. They were given the Defensive Player of the Game award, right? And they gave it to Jordan Clarkson, which he's not winning many of them awards, bro, on this
he's
team.
not. He's not.
I mean? With all the defenders that we got, bro, he's not winning many of them awards, but he actually got 2 blocks.
Yeah.
God bless the guy. It's not easy for him to do, So credit where it's due. We have, I guess, again, another third quarter of doom situation. The last 2 games, I don't know. Some things don't change, I guess. No matter how much we change, we always got to do the cardiac Knicks routine. I did want to say that the games coming up, I'm a little worried about, especially watching how Miami did the Grizzlies last night. And we have 2 games against the Bulls, which I don't think we beat them last season at all. And they are very fast. I mean, these are like some of the 2 fastest teams in the NBA right now. So we'll see. We haven't been playing super fast teams. Cavaliers are reasonably fast. Celtics is okay, but they're not number 1 pace of the NBA fast.
Right. Right.
So we'll see what happens in the next 2 games. But I'm very encouraged. I definitely don't want Hart or Cat to push it though. I would like to not see them personally much at all in the next 2 games.
I agree with that. That makes sense. The one thing I will say in regards to these other teams is that for the most part, they're playing their way, right? This is how they played last year. They're a good team. They might have added more pieces, but the Knicks are playing slightly different. So that is the caveat and the thing I'm hoping for, that yes, we might face Miami and Chicago, for example, and they're going to come out and they're going to make it tough, but they also got to deal with, we are not the same Knicks team that they have planned for in the past. So they're going to have to make some adjustments to how we play. And if the Knicks are moving the ball the way they've been moving the ball and they're hitting their shots, I'm not worried at all. It's the hitting the shots that could get a little hairy, like we saw in that first quarter.
We're also not shooting well as a team.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Shooting 31% in that first quarter was, I mean, that's not 31% from 3. That was 31% from the field. So that was kind of tough. But the fact that they were able to, get out of that and continue to stick with everything, in the end, they shot 38%, which is still not great from the field, but at least you can tell that they picked it up. And let me just see what hold on. Let me first. Hold on. So 30.8 from in the first quarter. 50% in the second quarter. I mean, that second quarter we were on fire.
Yeah.
40% in the third quarter, which we talked about the third quarter from hell. We always have these. And 33% in that fourth quarter. To some other points that was made by the chat, the Knicks were jacking up and taking some really bad shots in that fourth quarter, which allowed the game to be closer than it really should have been because of how the Knicks were playing the whole game. So it's a good point.
The 11 turnovers what killed us in the second half, which made the game close.
Them turnovers were not good.
We had 4 in the first half, and I believe it was 11 in the second half. You can't do that and sustain leads per se, but I think our defense is what held us together, because even like typical games like last year, if we would have shot that bad even against how the Celtics were, we would have been down by 20-25.
That's a fact.
Look, if you look at their percentage, they shot 50-something%. We as the Knicks at one point were shooting, like you say, 30-something%. And the early form, I think they might have got us by maybe about 6-7 points or something like that before we then made that push back. But otherwise, last year, we would have been down terribly.
Oh yeah, we would have got cooked. Possibly. Most likely.
Took the point I was going to say right out of my head.
Oh no, but being that you are already here. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Juan. Continue.
Yeah. I was gonna say these are the type of games we would have lost last year. Shooting like that and like losing big leads, and I already see an encouragement because like we're keeping the even though the lead dwindled, I mean we should have probably stayed up 20, but the fact that we still held on, the Knicks still held on to the lead, it's a very telling sign that there's a big change here. The little things that Mike Brown has implemented is already starting to work. Of course, I'm a little bit overzealous because, like, maybe I'm a little bit overzealous because we finally getting what we wanted, like ball movement, freaking extra players in the lineups, like things that should have been happening, but Mr. Dinosaur Coach didn't adjust to it. Like my man's up here said, I can't make out the name right now. Nick Nation, you got to give Tibbs credit for turning things around, but after a certain time, you got to move on, So, there's a lot. It's a lot of. I'm a little more positive just because just the difference I'm seeing. The ball movement is amazing. We all owe Bridges a little bit of a positive. Well, maybe it's a little bit early, but Bridges looks a lot better to me. Um, but I think McNation also said this, or um, somebody said that he didn't know his role. Like he does look like he's more engaged.
Mm-hmm.
Like last season, he just like I don't know what to do. He wasn't getting the ball. He wasn't engaged. Now he looks engaged on defense. He looks like more of the player that we expected him to be. Yeah, I mean the fact that Brown is experimenting. So sometimes we're gonna have things like this because we got a couple new players, more players playing. So there's gonna be a little bit of some of these things where there's turnovers and a lot of hiccups. But the fact that we had all that and still 1-10 shows that this is I think this is the true vision that Leon Rose had when he got all these players together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the minutes police was right. So
yeah. No, I mean, look, you're not wrong. I think everything you said is correct, and I think this is you made a big good point there. I think you might be right. Like Leon Rose might have envisioned something more like this by gathering these players and having these young players on the team eventually to try to expand the roster, to give the Knicks a little bit more of an opportunity to try different rotations and add to it so that guys don't get burned out. And the reason why I say that, and I feel very confident in saying that, is because every issue that the Knicks had 2 seasons ago, the Knicks organization tried to address. Whatever it was, we talked about, I don't have to get into it again, but whatever we were missing, they tried to address it. Health, all this stuff. They brought the best trainer in the NBA. Then we have an incredible season with health. You just an example of one thing, but you guys know the list. We've talked about it multiple times, all the different things the Knicks did from 2 seasons ago to last season. So, and I do think, and then let's not forget the fact that we were so unhealthy and we had no good backups qualified to come in. So we had to play with 6-man, 7-man units out there. So, of course, when you're addressing all of these things, when you go out in a year where we're thinking we're a championship contending team or trying to be that, we draft 4 rookies. And nobody thought we was even going to draft rookies. We thought we was going to punt some of these picks, right? And we drafted 4 rookies. So that alone tells you that the Knicks were envisioned being able to expand the roster or switch things up, or if we have injury issues, be able to have guys that you can plug and play. And we didn't really do a lot of that too much this past year. So now we're seeing a little of it. There's still guys on the bench that we already talked about, Diawara and Dadier, that haven't played yet. So, I agree. I think definitely this is an interesting time.
I did
but back to what – oh, go ahead.
On that point quickly. Mm-hmm. I think already in the early NBA season, we're seeing – it's almost like all these organizations are showing off. They all have some impressive second or first round pick that they're giving minutes to earlier in the season. And a lot of these kids are showing out. I pointed to Hugo Gonzalez last night for the Celtics. He was their best defender. He was the only plus player on the floor for the Celtics last night out of that whole roster. And there's so many kids we've seen already in the early season. Kaishan George had a big game the other night, a couple big games. Kel'el Ware showing out for the Heat. It's almost, I feel like, to show that you're a serious organization, you have to have some of these kids showing out. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Or AJ Mitchell. How many Knicks fans is like tearing their hair out that we didn't pick AJ Mitchell over some other picks? We drafted. We actually are the ones who drafted him originally. Yeah. But beyond that, the main thing that I wanted to say is Yabu. I don't think he's doomed or nothing, but it's increasingly going to become a point of contention. He looked okay last night, but again, he keeps getting blown by in defense. It's hard. It's hard for the guy, So I think the point of discussion should be what is a lineup that looks good for him? What is the maximum Yabusele lineup we could put out there? Because I don't see him looking good versus Miami or Chicago, personally, in the current lineups that we're using him in. I think those are two really quick, really athletic teams. I wouldn't want to be Yabusele going up against Chicago or Miami Heat. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think that's fun. For me, and again, it's not because I am so pro-young. I just don't see another lineup that could maximize him. I think the three French players got to play together. I think Diawara and Dadier are going to cover up his agility, his lack of athleticism, and Diawara could be the main defensive center because he keeps trying to play Yabu at the 5. I'm like, bro, he's what are you trying to do that for? He's more of a 4. He's better. Like, it takes some time to sit and get into his 3-point shot, but he's a pretty decent shooter when he gets the chance to do it. But they're on top of him because it takes him a long time to shoot his 3. You know what I mean? So I'm like, give him 2 young, tall, athletic, switchable wings around him. I mean, I don't know. For right now, I mean, someone said in the chat, like, people was quick to say, oh my God, what an upgrade over Precious. I would have rather had Precious last game, personally.
Well, I think Yabusele, though, we have him and he's a big guy, but to me, he doesn't use his size or physicality well at all right now. He should be pushing guys down in that block and eating them for barbecue chicken. The guy was he 6'8", 6'9", 285? Are you kidding me? The average guy that's on him's got to be what, 220 pounds probably? 230? True. You know what I mean? It tops 240. I'm pushing you down in the paint, my man. Listen here, barbecue chicken all day. He seems to shy away sometimes from contact too. Well, so that's the part that guy has me a little like, this guy may struggle.
It's not like he's fouling either.
They say his weight, his movement, he's looks like he's trying to get there, but he looks a little step slow. But I just think he'll struggle for a while.
Don't say he looks out of shape. I think he's just a true power forward, man. I don't see him playing that center position much, man. Last game when we seen him play, I mean, for the team that we played, it was okay. But if a guy is just an inch or so taller than him or a longer arm span or something like that, they take advantage of him. You know what I mean? I like to see someone to help him, like a Hakuproti. The first time that we played him this year, when we played him, he was the center. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, he's looking." Because he needed help. He doesn't know the system that great yet. This system to everybody is new, but for him to know the players is even newer for him because he doesn't know anybody. So it's going to be him to get to know the players and to get to know the system. So that's going to take a little bit of transition also. But I solely believe, in my opinion, he looks better when he's with Cat, when he's with Hulk, when he's with the limited time that I've seen him, I think I've seen him 1 or 2 times in there with Mitch, someone that's bigger than him, so he can be the guy that roams around on the end and stuff like that. He doesn't have many moves on the corner and stuff like that, but he sets some hard picks and he will stand right there. That 280 frame will give you a good open shot if you get set the right pick. But lateral movement, I haven't seen much of it. Him driving to the hole, I don't think I've seen much of that in his games coming right now. Right now, he's predominantly a 3-point shooting type of guy because of the system. This system to him is new, and the guys running the system with him to him is new as well, in my opinion.
Yeah. I just don't think like having him chase these faster players around the perimeter is putting him in the best spot. It's hard for him, bro. He's not good at it. Why are you trying to have him do that? I don't understand. You don't rebound either. I don't get it.
Juan, what were you going to say first before I say what I was going to say?
Oh, no. Someone said he looks like also out of shape. Like he's like smaller in Philly. So that's probably, he's not like in basketball shape yet either. So that could be part of the reason why he's playing the way he's playing. But I do agree too. I do agree though, because seeing him play in Philly, I don't think the 5 works for him at all. Yeah.
Right. Well, man, I was going to say a couple different things. First off, to what D-Rex was saying about the young guys playing. Yeah, I mean, around the league, there is some. I would say though, there's some special young guys that definitely need an opportunity to play and see what they can do. We saw, and the reason why I wanted to bring it up because I want to tell Knicks fans once again. Listen, we feel good about our team. I definitely feel good about them. I think they could be number one in the East, if not number two. That's like number two is a consolation prize. We could be number one, but don't sleep on that team in Philadelphia. I'm telling you right now.
Low key, by the way, they were looking really good. They don't even have all them players.
That kid VJ Edgecombe is a beast, and you see they beat Boston the other day behind almost 70 points. Or actually, more than 70 points. No. Yeah, almost 80 points between VJ Edgecombe, who had about 36 or 38, and Maxey, who had 40. Right. That's just those two dudes. No Paul George, no Joel Embiid,
no Jared McCain.
Freaking no McCain. Quentin Grimes didn't do anything. Like, you put all them dudes together, they're going to be a problem. So, anyway, I just want to throw that out there. Don't sleep on Philly. I'm not worried about them. I'm just telling you, don't sleep on them. Okay. Now, back to what I was going to say about Yabusele. I agree. Yeah, I mean, listen, Yabusele, I didn't in the preseason, I wasn't really seeing it yet, guys, because it was hard. Like, until I could find the numbers, I couldn't find I didn't know how much he weighed. So I couldn't really tell you. I just he looks big to me, but he looked big in Philly. So I didn't know. But now we know. Like, he came into last year with Philly, he was 262 to 265, something like that.
Yeah,
he's coming in with the Knicks, he's 285. I mean, that's what we doing here? So yeah, that's going to affect you a little bit. And it's weird because he did play. Now, I think it was Krim's dad who just said it. Like, maybe he just needs a little rest. You know what I mean? He did play in the summer, early summer. So maybe a little rest would help him. But I think he's going to get the rest regardless because he's not going to play a lot of minutes until he shows himself to do something.
A slim fast might help him.
I mean, it could. But I also think you guys made a really good point. And that's something that we have to think about as fans too. Not just for him, for Clarkson as well. Like, these guys are coming from different systems. We say that all the teams play similar systems, but they're different. They not only have to come here and learn the Knicks system, which is going to be it's not that it's hard, but it's a little bit more difficult for them. Because remember, this system is based off of what Tibbs was doing, but then there's other wrinkles to it, to the pace and the space and the ball movement. But it's part of Tibbs' system too, because it's a standard system. But these guys weren't in Tibbs' system. That's one. Two, as you were saying, they don't know the tendencies of playing with these guys, or where to be on the court, where I should be on the court when Jalen Brunson is moving and OG's going here, or him and McCall is switching this way. Where should I be? They got to know all that. And then the flip side is on the bench side of things. The bench, some of these guys are getting opportunities to play that haven't really played. So you got to learn how to play with them too. They got to learn how to play with you. It's there's a lot going on. So I think Yabusele is a little lost right now. It's not that he doesn't know his role. It's not that he doesn't have a role. He just doesn't know where to really feel comfortable, where to be at, and how he can be best used. That's another thing.
I got a question on that.
Okay,
how often did he play the 5 in Philly? Did he ever play the 5 in Philly?
That's a good question. You know what? I might have to look at advanced stats. I'll look at it while we're talking, and I'll see what they tell me, because advanced stats will let you know like how long a player played at a certain position. I'll check. That's a good question. And to your point of him not being like, it's the same thing we did with Precious. Precious is not good at the 5. He's better at the 4. Them big centers give him problems. He looks much better at the 4. Yabusele might not be good at the 5. He plays better at the 4.
Well, I would say Precious could situationally be good at the 5, because I remember there were times when, like, on Embiid or Wembanyama, he actually did play solid defense on them. But
yeah, but
it wasn't across the league.
Yeah, if you look at the overall picture, it was more of a negative than a positive. Yeah. But I hear you. And so, like, even for example, like last night, we saw Mike Brown played Yabusele at the center versus the Cavs. Talking about going up against Mobley and what's his face, Jared Allen.
It's hard. It's very difficult for him.
Now, last night, if he would have said Yabusele, OG, McCall, Deuce, and Brunson, against Boston and that center that they got, okay, I could have seen them doing that at times because that center is he's not a baked in center. He don't have all these offensive moves. Yabusele could get away with things. So it's really, he should have tried that lineup last night instead of against the Cavs, but it is what it is. It's going to be situational.
That's what I'm saying. Like a discussion of like how to maximize him, I think should be the thing, you know?
Right. And so to your point, when you were talking about lineups, you mentioned the French guys and Dadier, and he should be playing with a lineup like that. That's one style of lineup. The other style is the one I just mentioned. If he's out there with Deuce, OG, and Macau, those guys will definitely make up for his defensive issues.
I like that lineup in my head. We haven't seen it yet because he don't have to do too much. He can just sit and shoot threes, and they can go and defend and grab rebounds, and he could, just play a very contained game.
But I think you also make a really good point about the whole thing about him being out there with a Huck or a Cat or
something like that. Yeah,
even a Jemison.
Yeah,
Jemison plays more physical and better at the center spot than
better than him. Yeah,
right. That would help Yabusele be able to float around because there was a play, and I said this last night. If anybody saw, I don't want to, I'm repeating myself, but it is what it is. On Nothing But Knicks, when they were talking about the post game, there was one play where it was an inbound play. I can't remember off the top of my head exactly how it went, but the bottom line is they inbounded the ball. It either went into the paint or something, and the defender followed the ball, and then it was kicked out, or something happened where Yabusele was wide open right out of the inbound play for a three, and he knocked it down. That is the type of benefit you get from a Yabusele from that type of position. You can't compare Precious, who I like, to a Yabusele as far as their ability to shoot. Yabusele could really, he hasn't shown it yet, guys. And I know some Knicks fans might be like, because some Knicks fans is like, oh, this dude's a bum. They're quick to
we already got there with him. Yeah.
But Yabusele can knock it down, bro. He can.
The only problem, he's a good shooter. He just needs a long time to actually shoot.
He's got a slow gat. Yeah, he need a little moment to get it going.
I think that was his first regular season 3 as a Knick for us.
Yeah.
It was the score.
It looked good.
It was 36 to 40. He made the last night.
Yeah, it looked good though. All right, let me see here. Hold on. Wait, I lost it. Where was it? Somebody said something I wanted to highlight. Oh boy. Shout out to Mac. Thank you for being here. He said Yabu has to lose about 30 pounds. Well, at least 20. At least get him back to what we saw him at in Philly. I don't know. I could tell you, I think it's very hard to lose weight during the season, so I don't know if he would be able to. Off season is when guys really lock in. They change their diet. They work on their agility, all that stuff, and work out to lose weight. It's very tough to do that during a season. You're flying around places. You got practice. You got limited practices at that because of all these games back to back and just in short periods of time. So I don't know how he could lose weight during the season. It might be tough. It could happen.
Leave the oxtails alone, man. He's eating the oxtails, baby.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Y'all wanted Zion Williamson here. You know how fat Zion would be if the food is so good here, bro.
I know. But let me tell you, Zion, that dunk he caught on the big fella in San Antonio. Oof. Okay. Anyway, I still don't want him here, but that looked good. Shout out,
baby.
Yeah. Shout out to Wolf Perry. Yaba will be fine. Give him time. I agree. Shout out to APAP in the building. Hey, and I don't know if it was yesterday or today, but happy birthday, APAP. Salute to you, my guy. Shout out to Rich Boy.
I think it was yesterday. He said it. He said on the show. I think it was yesterday.
All right.
Salute APAP. I think he said it was yesterday.
Nice. Shout out to Rich Boy. Said Knicks need to hurry and get back Precious. Unfortunately, you can't, like, we don't got no spot for Precious at the moment.
He got cut from Miami as well, right?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of surprising. I'm like, Precious is not involved. He could be used. I don't know why they cut him, but
I was sad to hear that.
You know what I mean? That was kind of messed up. Yeah. Oh, and shout out to Crim's dad for renewing that membership and being a member for 12 months. He also says, congrats, Andios, a dad to the newest Knicks fan. I don't know if Andios had the baby yet, but I do know they had a gender reveal, and they found out that Andios is going to he's going to be the dad of a nice little baby girl. So shout out to Andios. Appreciate you, my brother. All right. Let me see. Okay, Lonnie Meeks is in the building. What up, Lonnie? Good to see you. Said Precious could not hit a 3. Yabusele works with the 5-out system. He will get into shape and get better. Well, I definitely think he'll get better. As far as getting into shape, that's tough. Like I said, I want to hold anybody to something that it's going to be hard to do during the season. But let's just get more comfortable out there. There we go. Andio says, Crims, I've been busy, bro. I'll be a father in May to a baby girl. Yes. Congrats, Andios. That's great, man. I can't wait for you, bro. Can't wait. Bricks Nation, is in the building, said VJ Edgecombe is going to be a superstar, no doubt.
Yes.
Not for nothing. You know how, like, I was whole high on VJ Edgecombe coming out of college in the draft. And then in the summer league, I was like, oof, this kid.
He got some. He definitely got some.
Then when I saw him speak, and he was talking about where he comes from and his family and how much it means to him and what he's had to do and coming from the tough time. I'm like, this dude's hungry. This guy might be that one. Watch out.
He's going to lay his life on the line for that franchise, bro, for what they did for him.
Where he comes from and his family.
Yeah. Watch out, man. Damn it, Philly. God damn it. All teams that don't need to have one, they don't need one, man.
Also, I will say it feels like Tyrese Maxey been waiting to have somebody like that next to him.
Yeah.
For how good he is, bro. He finally got somebody to pass to.
Yeah. They're going to be all right. They're going to be all right. They're going to be good no matter what. Shout out to Knicks Nation 112, where the players dwell. Said, we don't win the chip this year, the window will be closing. This group of players, if we don't believe in the young players we have to trade them along with Josh for ones we believe in. I mean, I understand, man, but that's a whole thing that's going to have to play out. If things don't work out, we'll see and we'll know, and they'll make a move.
For what it's worth, I do think we should look at the schedule coming up, because we have 2 back-to-backs coming up in the next week or so. I think you will actually see them. One of them is the Wizards. So,
and then the other thing too is, like, even if you feel a certain way, how do you trade somebody like Josh Hart, who is limited and struggling, but still in 19 minutes gives you 14 rebounds and 3 assists?
I also want to say, bro, he's
not going to get traded.
He's clearly hurt in his back and in his finger. I'm like, bro, sit. We don't need you in freaking October, bro. Sit down, get the surgery, whatever you got to do, get right. We don't need this tough guy routine, bro. We already had the whole season last night. You're tough. We got it. Everybody believes you're tough. Thank you. Like, just get your finger right, get your back right. Don't hurt yourself out there. Don't do nothing stupid. Don't be a knucklehead. Like, I just don't want to see anyone to prove that you're tough, bro. Like, why?
Yeah,
they all already proved that. You're right about that.
Shout out to Mellow Mike in the building. Salute, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. All right, let's move on. But I just did want to highlight something, because it's weird. When I after the Knicks game, Prime was showing the Lakers versus Minnesota. I cut it off at a certain point because I was doing some other stuff. I didn't know how it finished. All I saw in the first quarter was Luka, doing this because he went to slap the ball and wound up catching some of the guy's body, and so I think his finger bent back a little bit. But the fact that I saw that, and then he finished with 11 boards, 8 assists, and 49 points. Luka is a monster, yo. He don't play no defense
last night,
but he is a monster.
Yeah, he lit them
one
up.
of the best offensive players you could ever see, but his defense is terrible.
And you could tell that they were frustrated playing against him too.
Yeah, jeez. He's a monster.
It did not look fun to play against him.
Goodness. No. Okay. All right. Let's move on. All right. So, and D-Rex was already talking about it a little bit. You know how it is, man. Talking about my guy Tyler Kolek. And I'm not going to do the Stephen A. Smith thing. You know what I mean? Stephen Hater A. Smith. You guys know I like Kolek, but I have also been critical because I do know that he has to show out for himself. So I ain't gonna come on here, my guy Tyler Kolek. I ain't gonna do all that. But I will say I'm very, happy that he's getting an opportunity to play because, like I said, I feel like Tyler Kolek fits Mike Brown's system. He wants a guy to move the ball fast, pace and space, all this good thing. That's who else is Tyler Kolek? That's what he is. Okay, defensively, he might be an issue, but offensively, this is his bag, right? And then the thing about Landry Shamet, I know there's still a lot of Knicks fans that are not sold on Landry Shamet. I get it. But I'm telling you, there's something about Landry Shamet that I like. I wasn't sold at the beginning when we first got him, but there's something about him I like. And he's still one of the worst defenders ever, but he just hustles. And then if you give him a shot to get shots up, when he gets locked in, I mean, he can change a game. He can be a game changer with his shot. Tyler Kolek can be a game changer with his style of play and how he can find opportunities for others. Man, I wish somebody would have saw this earlier in the season and said something about these guys. Oh, I did. I said they were I said this a long time ago. You guys remember this?
I will say,
what I mean?
To your credit, first of all, I think every winning Knicks team needs a feisty white boy on it. I think Tyler Kolek might be the one, bro.
I'm just saying. I told y'all, these guys, you sleep on them, but they can help. If you give them an opportunity, they get their confidence up. Confidence is key. And you can't be mad because you guys can tell that Landry Shamet is in Mike Brown likes him. And we can't be mad at the coach, his team. What you gonna do? Hated to love it, the underdogs on top, and I'm gonna shine, homie, until my heart stop. That's it. It's Mike Brown's team. You're gonna have to deal with it. Hated or love it.
He got physical last night too. Shamet. He you see, they tried to rough him up a bit, and he mixed it up with him. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
We saw it in the playoffs last playoffs that Shamet came in. And he changed a couple games there. I think if it wasn't for Shamet coming in off the bench and doing what he did, they wouldn't have won a couple of those playoff games. So yeah, I don't see how any Knicks fans could be against Shamet.
Not for nothing. When you look at the team, unfortunately, let me look real quick. No, we soft, right? Okay, we can play deep, but we don't got that grit dude. Okay, I don't know who that is. I can't. Jordan Clarkson, I could snuff somebody, but I don't know the grit guy that we got. We don't got a Hartenstein here. We don't have a Dante here. We don't have that.
It's like 40.
That'll mix it up. Shamet might be the only guy I could say that I've seen him get. Jordan Clarkson back in the day used to get a little spunky. He was a firecracker, but he's older now. I think he's moved on a little bit. But we don't have that. That sometimes in the when you're trying to win a championship, it helps to have one of them guys that's a little bit off.
That's why I wanted Garrison Matthews, by the way, because he will be that guy.
Yeah, go ahead, Nick Nation. What were you gonna say? Oh, Nick Nation, you were gonna say something?
No. I was listening to you guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like, sometimes you might need a guy like that. But I'm not saying we do. I'm just saying, especially when it gets to the playoffs, when guys try to be like extra. The funny thing though, here's the flip side. We may not have the player that is like that, but we might have the coach that's like that. Because Mike Brown is a they say he's a player's coach. He can be a little soft at times. We saw it came out last week. I don't always put a lot of stock into what my man says because sometimes he be saying some stupid stuff. And then I don't know if he's right or wrong. But what's his face? What's this guy's name? Damn it. The dude to play with the Lakers that has the podcast that Derek Fisher is, with the baby moms.
The light skin dude.
Yeah.
The light skin guy.
Matt Barnes?
Matt Barnes.
Yeah,
Barnes.
So Matt Barnes said some stuff about Mike Brown and how that Mike Brown is really like he's a player's coach and he don't have that toughness that you really want to have in a coach. And he doesn't think the Knicks can really go that far with Mike Brown because he's just too soft at times. I don't know if that's the case. I do know that I've seen Mike Brown get feisty. I do know that, for someone who's been a player coach, he can get a little. He's also the type that, he got in trouble in Sacramento for calling out his players in the press conference.
Yeah.
That ain't really a soft dude. If you go, like, a lot of coaches don't want to do that. For you to call out your players nationally, I don't know. So I don't put a lot of stock in everything that Matt Barnes said. Matt Barnes is also the one that tried to throw the ball in Kobe's face like he was going to flinch, and Kobe didn't move. So I don't always trust Matt Barnes. So.
Knicks for clicks. Knicks for clicks. Knicks for clicks.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. Whatever. It is what it is. But
also, he's in a military family. Like we don't need also a super tough guy all the time. We had one, a gruff, anything wrong is going to call you out or yank you. I thought, actually, you know what? Interesting part of the broadcast last night, they actually saw a little bit of the huddle where Mike Brown was talking to them. I never saw once Tibbs in the huddle say, yo, you did this good. I never saw him say that, never, in any kind of huddle, like, yo, you were rebounding good, you were doing this good. They were probably surprised too, bro. It's okay to hear that sometimes.
It's true. Sometimes you gotta, like, we talked about this a while. No coaching style is perfect. Everybody coaches differently. I mean, not coaches differently, but there's different coaches. You might coach similarly, but the message comes out differently. Mike Brown might have a better message for this particular Knicks team. We don't know yet. We got to let it all play out. But I guarantee you, as the season goes, you're going to see chirping. You're going to see people talking as these teams come in and out. They be like, yo, how's things, man? No Tibbs, man. Yo, no, Mike Brown's cool, man. Yeah, he's all right, man. He's letting us do our thing. We feel good about it. We like Coach. And then that word's going to get around. Because, you know, think about Tibbs. No matter what, people might respect him, but they didn't respect him enough to say I wanted to play for him. You remember there was like 40% of the league that didn't want to play for the Knicks. So in that poll that they took. So it is what it is, man, you know, but we'll see. We gotta let it play out. Let it go over time, and we'll see the impact that he has on these guys. But I definitely think he's not going to take no mess and not allow our team to get bullied by anybody. That's what I think. That's how I feel. So I'm ready to see where we go from here. Man, to Cowboys in the building. Woo! I gotta give you one of these. Haven't seen you up here in a minute. Hope you've been doing good. Said Ron, what's up? I'm here ready for some ball. Here we go. Good to see you. There was a couple super chats I wanted to get to, and then we'll, get back to things. But I also want to open up. I said I was going to do it. I got to do it, guys. I'm sorry. But just bear with me. I got to turn the phone lines on. Shout out to Big Lou 3525. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says, hello, Ron, Knicks family. We are looking good for the start. And also, shout out to APAP. Thank you for the generous super chat, brother, man. Listen, it's your birthday. You don't got to do nothing, man. We appreciate you, man. He says, when it comes to the Lakers' first stat I look at is free throws. 19 free throws for Luka. Damn. I don't like to see that. When Luka gets a lot of free throws, you in trouble. Remember that time we played Luka in that terrible, terrible game where he put up 62 on us, I think, or was it in overtime, and we lost because nobody boxed out and the rebound went right to him? Oh, that was the worst. That game is one of those that goes down as one of those like, that is terrible. Yeah. You don't want to see free throw Luka. He's a problem.
Certified Knicks killer.
Yeah, no, terrible. Big Tone Open Sports Talks in this belt to ass Sunday, homie. What's going on, Big Tone? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here and rocking. And once again, to everybody out there, please smash the like button for the show if you haven't already. And if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing to the show. We here, we try our best. And I appreciate you for all the love and support y'all give. And if you don't know what the like button looks like, it looks a little something like this. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you so much. So while I get the phone lines going, let me hit you guys with another question. And I will do that, D-Rex, too. I'll see if I can pull up the schedule so we can kind of see what we're facing, because that is a good point. It is interesting to see, because now once the Knicks come out the gate and win a couple games, now you're like, okay, all right, so what's next for us? Let's see what we can do. We do know Miami's next, but
yeah,
let's see what it's
I
looking
did want
like.
to say that. So the November 2nd we play Chicago. The day after that is a Washington Wizards back-to-back. And then the 11th, we play Memphis. And the 12th, the day after that, is Orlando on a back-to-back. So we have a few some dicey schedule things coming up.
All right, let me see if I put this up on the screen real quick. All right, so we got Miami next tomorrow at 6 p.m. So that's a little bit of an earlier start than the 7 p.m. start, guys. So don't get caught out there and miss a whole hour of the game. So Miami, and then it's early in the season, but Miami looks a little different. So can't take it for granted. Then we got Milwaukee and the flip-flopping Giannis, which I told y'all this was going to happen. I told y'all Giannis was going to end. He may want out, but he's a team player. He's going to buy into what they got going on, especially early. So don't get all crazy.
How has Miles Turner looked for them so far?
Good question. I don't know. Let me let's
Sorry,
see.
I keep giving you these questions.
Yeah, you do, but that's okay. It's all right. Let me see. Last night, Miles Turner, he played 28 minutes. He had 4 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. I mean, he's good. He's good for them 2 blocks, but 4 points, and 5 rebounds. I don't know what's up with Miles Turner. Another one of them bigs that don't rebound.
Yeah.
He's like that.
They're just tall for nothing, bro.
I mean, it just makes Giannis look that much better. Giannis had 31 and 20 and 7. Good.
Come on, Miles.
Guy's a beast, yo.
Help your boy out over there, Miles. Come on.
Yeah, man. I mean, come on. So we got Milwaukee, then Chicago on the back-to-back. So that's what at least there's space. At least it's not next day, but whatever. It's Friday and then Sunday, home and home. And so that's interesting. And Chicago is like what was pointed out. They're fast. They're a young team. They got some spunk to them. So that should be interesting. And then you get.
We also did not beat them once last season, if I recall.
I know, but I do think that our style of play on both ends of the court is more conducive to beating them this year than last year.
That's why I'm interested, because I feel like it was completely opposite to our style last year, but can we be fast against a really fast team? That's what I want to see. And
can our defense, minus that drop coverage, play a little better against these fast teams? Because we were all over the place.
And that's a pretty good shooting team over there, the Bulls.
They're not bad, bro. And I got to give them credit. I also got to give credit to the big haired dude.
Also certified Knicks killers over there.
Yeah, I used to not give what's his face the love.
Kobe White.
But Kobe's good. Yeah, Kobe's better than I thought, man. I got to give him credit. He's a real
good. Buzelis is good. They got some players.
Yeah. No, they are all right. They are all right. So let me do this. Let me see. Real quick. Next 5 games, what you think the record is? This is nice, easy one. What you think, Nick Nation?
5-0.
Ooh, wait!
I'm jumping out the window, baby. I'm a window jumper.
This makes sense because he expects the Knicks to win 65 games. So once again, if y'all wasn't here earlier, this is Knicks Nation's thing.
See if I know the ledge.
Yeah, baby. That's right out the window. Go kart. Full gas. No brakes. No brakes.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Straight gas.
Either Miami, Chicago, or even the Wizards, who might lose. And the only reason I say the Wizards is because we underestimated them last time. Preseason, whatever, but they blew us out. I mean, we got to be honest. And we only played really starters versus them. So it's not like we played the bench and we lost. We only really played the starting. Some people were missing, but they were very, very, very motivated to win against us. So I'm thinking at least one of these games we're losing. Unfortunately, we're not going to come out of the gate and win every game. We're not winning 82 games. Let's be real, guys.
I think we'll crush Washington, though.
I hope so. But I can't say that they blew us out the last time we played, and now we're gonna. You know what I mean? It's just not reasonable. I just don't want to underestimate nobody. For me, my optimistic is I'm saying 4-1 out of all of this, because I think one of them Bulls games is going to be. It's not easy. One of these is not going to be easy. A bare minimum.
I don't want to be the Nick Homer guy, but
join me. Join me.
No,
join me. Join the force.
Ask me the question. Ask me the question.
I know. All right. Let me go to Shah. Go ahead, Shah.
All right. On my me and Devon's podcast, the Knicks win 82 games every year. Plus, I mean, they win 82 games. Every game that we get out to say that we try to formulate a plan for the Knicks to come out and win every game. So yes, in the next couple of games, I talked about this earlier, it's a whole bunch of East Coast teams. Let's beat them all. I think the next, if you say it in out of 5 games, I think we 5-0. Let's get it.
Am I frozen?
Oh, you can't,
I would like
that.
that.
Nation?
I hear you guys now, but I didn't hear anybody. I mean, I didn't hear him at all.
It might have been. Shah, say something real quick.
Yeah, you hear me?
All right, so do this. Sometimes that happens, man. Just leave. I'm gonna put the link again. Leave.
Okay.
And come back. Hit the new link because sometimes the internet cycles and stuff. It be happening. So
okay, I'll go in and come.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're being that you think the Knicks can go 82-0 every season. So I'm assuming you think they can win these next 5, right?
Yeah, no question. I think all of these teams are not. I mean, in my opinion, the teams that we're about to. Milwaukee's going to be. I think we got Milwaukee coming up too, right? The next 3 games is who is it? That's Miami, Milwaukee, and what's the next 3 games?
It's Miami, Milwaukee, and the Bulls.
Milwaukee and the
Right,
Bulls.
Miami, Milwaukee, and the Bulls. Yeah, I think we won all 3 of those games. I think the biggest contest game will be the game against Giannis, just because of the hoopla for all the summer. But all the rest of these teams, I think they have not seen this Knicks team. Nick Nason said something very, very important. That the lot of these teams have not got the paperwork on us, have not seen the videotape of us yet. So I think these teams that we're going to see now has not seen this new style of defense. And they've seen some of this offense that we had, but we have much more offense than we had last year. So it's not so far, but on paper. So I think, these next couple of teams, I have us winning low end 59 wins, high end 62 games. And I mean, so and those games, I think we're going to have at least 115. We never made 10 games straight winning in the last couple of years in a row. I want us to make a 15 game run in a row, and I think this is a great way of starting it.
Look, my only thing with that is, look, I'm trying to be the least homery here, but we haven't struggled against the Bucks in God knows how long. We always put belt to ass against the Bucks, bro. So I'm like, even with Giannis and all that, like, that's the one I'm not worried about out of all this. Even compared to the Wizards, I'm not worried about the Bucks. Like, you can't beat with one player, you can't beat the whole team.
Well, I'll tell you this, D-Rex. Well, first off, shout out to Cartagena. He said we beat Chicago
me, that's right,
the foul block. And you know what? When you said it, I remembered because he blocked Vucevic.
Yeah.
That's good call, Cartagena. My guy. You were right. So, you know, as I'm thinking about it, and Shah said it, I wouldn't be surprised if that Milwaukee game is super tough for the Knicks, because I think the Milwaukee group wants to show that they can hang, right?
Right.
They might have extra motivation to show.
Oh, you wanted to try to get Giannis this year? We got to go out there. We're playing the Knicks tonight. Oh,
Yeah.
we got to get up there. We got to, you know what I mean? And the Knicks coming to their place too. They want to step up. Every team this year. We're no more the hunted. We're no more the hunters. I mean, we're no more the hunters. We're the hunted.
The Knicks effect is that when any team plays us, we play the strongest, best version of every team.
Oh, of course.
No question.
Oh, yeah.
No, look at the guy last night, Gonzalez.
But another thing I wouldn't be
What
surprised.
was his name? Gonzalez, right here.
You know how they talk that behind the scenes stuff that we never get to hear. But, you know, this is one of those, like, if this was a movie, you know, where the owner comes down to the GM, goes into the locker room. Hey, that game against the Knicks, I want that one. You know what I mean? I ain't trying, like, behind, like, Giannis's back. We ain't trading Giannis, yo. That game against, I want that one. So I would not be surprised.
I even went and looked at there's an amazing article of how many players have had their best game ever at MSG. Like a performance that they never had ever in their life.
True.
It's amazing.
There's a lot of those. There's too many of them, if you ask me.
Too many.
Yeah, 100.
Been experiencing that for 30, 40 years now.
Everybody make their name.
Can't keep up.
The other thing too is, now the flip side is, I would not be surprised on the flip side is if the Knicks come out and they want to put as people said in the chat, belt the ass to Milwaukee. Hey, we good over here. We don't need Giannis. I ain't trying to be traded. I'm gonna come out and do my thing. So I wouldn't be surprised on the flip side if Knick players have a little extra something for that Milwaukee game too.
That Jericho Sims revenge game, bro.
Yeah. Oh, Jericho. Oh man, Walter Jericho. I forgot about that. Oh boy.
Jericho's
I like
gonna have a
Jericho.
whole 10 points, baby.
Yeah, boy. 10 and 8.
I forgot all about Jericho. Oh man. So all right.
No, but
Again,
I can see the Knicks go 5-0. I see this is a 60-win team to me. 60-plus win. I'm calling it now. 60-plus wins.
See that? They're joining. They join the force.
There's a lot of stuff going on here. Now, I will say that the it's not terrible. The fact I could I'm gonna jump in with y'all too. I could see the Knicks winning these next 5 games.
You
I
think
could
we're
see the
beating
Knicks
both?
There you go,
Both
Ron.
games?
Yeah, here we go. Listen, everybody, hold hands, y'all.
See if I know the ledge.
Right out the window, V.
Well, I got to be the one that's putting people back on the ledge or whatever it is now.
I don't know, man. I can see it. I can see it.
We got to be honest. The Bulls played us hard last season.
They did, but as I said before, this is the best time to get wins early when teams are just coming out the gate, getting into because some guys, even if the teams have pretty much the same guys coming back, it's to start the season. You know what I mean? Guys don't get all ramped up. They've been partying. It's been off season. They've been chilling, practicing. Now you got to get back into the thing of playing these games again. You can steal some wins in the first 4 or 5 games. So, just saying. All right, let me get this off the screen.
I think the fact that teams won't be shooting, 50% from the 3-point line, 60% from the 3-point line against us gets us, another 8 to 10 wins easily.
Well, as much as I want that to be the case, so far it's been the case in the last 2 games that we haven't really had such a great 3-point defense. They've just been missing, honestly. The Celtics had a lot of wide open threes that they just missed. They were not shooting good. And one reason, again, we have to keep the full context here, that I didn't love Mike Brown as a choice of the coach is because historically, apparently, his 3-point defense hasn't been the best. And that was something that I hated under Tibbs. So one of these teams is going to get hot from 3 eventually. They're not going to miss every shot.
I think the difference was that we were in the area code. Last year, we were not even in the area code to go play defense. The guy would be 15, 20 feet away, and these guys are wide open hitting threes. And I think this year, like I say, we're at least moving them off the line. A lot of guys have had some good shots, but those have been side steps, you know what I mean, in a shot. Whereas opposed to last year or the last few years, we've been running at these guys to try to get them off the 3-point line. Well, right now, I think we're a lot closer to them because of the aggressive switching, whereas opposed before that back off, the communication gaps were so bad that we had guys backing off a 3-point shooters. Who does this?
Well,
So this was a great step, a huge step in the right direction to at least be able to slow down some of these high 3-point shooting teams. Whereas last year we had no chance.
I agree. I also want to say that I think Mike Brown is evolving and has evolved as he's been the coach here and is not the same Mike Brown of Sacramento or whatever. And he's a very open-minded guy. We have also a defensive coordinator, But the thing that drove me crazy last year, which to your point, that I couldn't, it's going to, till the day I die, it's going to bother me, that we would have one guy from the other team touch the paint, the whole team collapses on him, the other guy gets the easiest 3-pointer, easier than shoot-around. The easiest 3-pointer of his life. How many times did we see it last season? It will haunt me till my dying days, bro. You have the whole team jump on one guy, boom. Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Shout out to, let me read the super chat real quick. Shout out to NYC B-Ball 08. Said, will JB have a 40-plus point game this season? I think he will, but I don't think he's going to get as many as he's done in the past because really the system is set for guys to have big moments, but it's not really set for somebody like a JB or even a Karl Anthony Towns to have a 40-plus point game. The point is you want to move the ball and get everybody involved. So the only way I see, I don't know, I'm not Nostradamus, but the only way I see the JB getting that is if somebody from the starting lineup is out, like an OG or a Cat or even a Macau. Like if one of those, he might feel the need to score more, and they might be featuring him more.
You know, one thing that I thought was interesting, a stat that I heard is JB averaged last season 86 touches per game. And in the very first game, Jalen Brunson got exactly 86 touches. So I think that it's not really that he can't have that type of game, but I think like if you see, for example, Cat starts to be hot and we're a little bit more caught up to speed on how this offense works, we could feed the hot hand. That was also something that we hated Tibbs for not doing. Is you would have Campaign go 4 or 5 for 3, and suddenly he gets yanked because the template of the game says, oh, Tibbs takes out Campaign at the 15-minute mark every game, no matter what, you know? So
I think the difference was the 86 touches, but it wasn't the same amount of dribbles.
Yeah.
That I think was dramatically different for the first game. Second game, not so much. I think he reverted back quite a bit.
A little bit of a reversion.
But and this is where I want our fellow Knicks fans to have patience with Brunson. I think there's reasons where you could see why he reverted back, right? The Knicks shot 31% from the field in the first quarter. Jalen Brunson saying to himself, we got to continue to put the pressure on this team. I'm the big scorer here. I got to score points. And that's where I think even Mike Brown doesn't want them to deviate too much from the system, but he wants Jalen Brunson to feel comfortable enough to go get buckets the way we need in the game or continue to keep the lead. So there is going to be some moments. We already talked about it. Fourth quarter, Jalen Brunson time, clutch time. If he needs to go call his own number and do his thing, he's going to do it. But throughout the game, in a situation like that, when the Knicks are shooting so poorly, you're going to see if Jalen Brunson can do it. He's going to try to. And then, but that's where I've said this in the past with I hate to have to keep going back to Tibbs. I'm sorry. I said this in the past. The team does things, but the coach is the one to tell them what to do. If the Knicks team is struggling to shoot and Jalen Brunson maybe has a green light, he's playing well. He's got the shots going. Go, do your thing, Brunson. But at a certain point, it's the coach's job. It's Mike Brown's job to say, all right, Jalen, that's enough, yo. Let's kind of get back into our offense. Let's get other guys involved and see where we're at. Tibbs is the one that I would say you have to look at when you see stuff not happening that way. You got to blame the coach. So if we start to see Jalen Brunson doing too much ISO, calling his number too much and not getting other guys involved, you have to blame the coach.
I mean, that was always the Faustian bargain of Tibbs, is that allegedly he gives you elite defense and he's very composed and coordinated on defense, but he gives total freedom on offense. Do whatever you want for the whole game on offense, which it kind of makes his worst tendencies even worse. And I will say that, yeah, we did have a bad shooting game last night, other than Cat from 3. JB got a little bit better. I mean, also Deuce, it's weird. He had a very bad shooting game, but the shots he hit were like incredibly important.
Right.
So it's
true. That's true. David Smith says offense should run through Cat. I mean, he's always said this, but offense should run through Cat. Cat is the best, most efficient scorer, shooter, passer, and rebounder on this team.
He was bad from the field last night, bro. Let's be honest.
I was gonna say that he is the most efficient 3-point shooter.
He was 4 for 6 last night.
Yeah, when Jalen Brunson is in his bag, he's very efficient.
I mean,
he sometimes forces the issue.
Cat was 6 of 16 from the field, and JB was 10 of 20 from the field last game. So I do want to say also them drives that Cat be doing, he got to chill with some of those.
Yeah, we talked about that. The drives, like there's going to be moments, but don't do it all the time. You're driving from first off, you're driving from so far. You know how much time as a defensive player
He drive from half court.
You know what I
bro.
mean? You have as a defensive player, you can drink some water while Cat is still coming down the court. You're still like, like you got so much time to get there to help out. Like, you gotta relax.
But it wasn't a drives per se. It was the drives with two people on you.
Yeah, well,
'Cause
Cat's
a lot of those drives,
bulldog, yo.
yeah. But you got to give it up though. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
me
You
too.
got two what's names on you. Give it up.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Don't make
at
it hard.
least-
Give it up.
Nation, at least pull up. Don't keep going to the
He
hole.
never shoots over people when he does that, bro.
Yeah, no.
Let's hope
came
all
out.
that changed then. Let's hope this is the year that all of that changes this year. Let's hope that Cat starts to take the short jump shot instead of driving all the way to the hole. Let's hope that he doesn't want to do the 360 turnaround run to the hole from half court and try to lay it up with 2 steps from the top of the key or something like that. Let's hope that he starts doing some things because this is a different system. This is not Tibbs' system. He did a lot of that stuff in the Tibbs system, but a lot of the stuff that I seen this year is not stuff that I seen from last year. Yeah, them knick-knack foul, them ticky-tack fouls and all that stuff, sticking his hand in the cookie jar. Yeah, that's Cat. That's not going to change much. As long as he doesn't foul out or does it in a game where we really need him to be on the court, I could get over him making some of these ticky-tack fouls. We've seen it already, but I think in this system it's going to be different, man. I think all these guys look different, man. Even all these guys look different from the style of basketball that they played last year, in my opinion.
I will say that he only had 2 fouls last night, and he held up defensively pretty decently. But he also is, if I recall, the player who passes out of drives the least in the entire NBA.
Yeah. When he gets to go in them 17s, boy.
Yeah, and I just be calling it like the Olay. You know how them bullfighters be doing it? He just he cannot be dissuaded. Like he gets that idea in his head, like he just will not change his mind on what he's trying to do, and he can shoot these amazing shots. We saw him do it over Jalen Duren in the Pistons game. Just a little quick turnaround shoot. Like he's so good at that. I hope he just evolves into being a little bit. I don't want to say smarter because he's not a dumb player. But even a smart player can do dumb things,
Yep, that's a fact. Shout out to Geraldine. It's team ball, not isolation ball. That's a fact, 100%. Yeah, no. And please, once again, guys, please smash that like button. I see we got 127 people watching across all platforms, about 80-something, almost 90 in YouTube, and we only got 46 likes. Do me a favor, y'all. I need y'all. I need you. Please smash that like button. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Let me do this right now. Guys, the phone lines are up. Y'all already know. You know what it is. Yeah.
I grew up in the Bronx, baby.
Yeah, you know it. You know it. Let's go. The number is 347-305-7280. Once again, that's 347-305-7280. Call in now if you want to get on the show and talk your talk about these New York Knicks, man. We here. Shout out to Tango 45 in the building. Salute round. We have offense to win games. We have the defense to win games. And so far, the coach who knows how to utilize both. If we stay focused, we get a chip. 82 is the road. 16 is the goal. Let's go Knicks. Oh, I like Tango. You put that together nicely. I like that.
That was nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. So, okay. Now, here's the thing. And by the way, we got Miami next. Miami, I've heard it through the grapevine. I don't know what's real. Miami is maybe looking to start changing their culture up. The last of the Mohicans is Bam Adebayo and what's his face? The shooting guard.
Hero.
Hero's he's still young, so it might be something, but they might be trying to, eventually move on from Bam.
Somebody caught up in the gambling thing in Miami.
Oh, Terry Rozier.
Yeah.
So, actually, you know what? I know everybody is going to have their little moment to talk about it. We can get away from Knick basketball for a little bit, real quick.
I didn't want to talk about it.
No. But just understand, it's cool. We listen. This is affecting the game. This is affecting us as fans. If you guys remember, I've been trying to do a state of the game show about this particular thing like a month ago or 2 months ago before this even happened, because it was starting to get out of hand, in my opinion. I didn't expect all this to happen though. This gambling stuff is getting crazy, and apparently, obviously, we know the mafia is involved and all that stuff, La Costa Nostra, all that stuff. I'm like, when I start hearing stuff like that, I'm like, oh boy, it's real. And then there's 30 plus names, former NBA players or whatever it may be, whatever, there's a lot going on. I even saw something, and I don't know what's real because there's a lot of trolls out there. I even saw something yesterday about D'Angelo Russell's name being a part of I don't know if that's real. A lot of trolls out there, so I don't know. But yeah, this whole thing is pretty crazy. I think it's a black eye for the NBA. Obviously, not just because. So I think the gambling thing is a problem. We know it's a problem, but once it's open to everybody, now we all can gamble in different cities. You knew that some players were going to get tempted, and they were, it's like in some cases we look at it like we gamble because there may be, like, in my thought process, I could see this happen. I could win some money there. Think about a player. They know the game better than any of us. They probably looking, yeah, this is easy money for me. So for some of them, because I will never understand why a person with money gambles, but they just do it. That's either for fun or because they want more. I don't know. But this whole thing was something that was brewing, and once they started legalizing it, I knew it was becoming going to become a bigger thing, and it was going to really affect all sports. But the really bad part about it is having former coaches or like a Damon Jones or having a Chauncey Billups get caught up in it. And maybe they're not doing gambling in the same way. Maybe Chauncey's not betting on basketball games, but gambling is gambling. And if you're in the midst with the mafia, there's no holds barred. You don't know where that starts and stops just because you're having poker games and it's just strictly poker games. You think that if the mafia is in the building, they want something. They're not going to ask. Y'all play Sacramento in 2 days. Like, you don't know where that starts and stops. That's terrible, bro. I hate to, I'm not convicting or, everything's alleged, innocent until proven guilty, but it's bad. It's bad. So I hope they figure this whole thing out and we get out of here, because this is terrible. Terrible.
By the way, like half the game yesterday, we had David Silver talking over the game about the status of the investigation. Like, we're trying to watch the game, bro. We're trying to hear your legal defense of the gambling scandal.
But that irked me.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the other thing too is, if anything, what David Stern should have did is had a press conference, not during game or whatever, because I do think that the NBA does need to address some of this stuff and say what their stance is, where they're at, and what, because there was a question asked, and to me, that question was right. Like, you got a guy like Terry Rozier, for example. You already had him under investigation. Then you cleared him. And then the FBI comes out and hits him with an indictment and says that he did all of this stuff. Like,
wait. First of all, you meant Adam Silver, not David Stern, right?
Oh,
Adam Silver. Yeah, Adam Silver.
You know why I said David Stern? Because I was watching something 2 days ago about gambling and David Stern and how stern he was on it. No pun intended. My bad. Adam Silver is who I meant. Thank you.
Well, but also you're saying that Terry Rozier, the NBA did an investigation on him and they cleared him, and then the FBI indicted him after that?
Correct. But
that's a really bad look, by the way.
I know, but Adam Silver said that, look, we did our investigation, but the FBI has more resources than us. They can issue warrants and they can do more investigative thing. And that's true. I mean, we talk about the NBA. The NBA is basically just hiring other law enforcement people to do this for them. But the FBI is the FBI,
That's passing the buck, bro.
I know, but I'm like, I could not say, okay, maybe there's some truth to that. But then it kind of made me think about Malik Beasley. because the NBA also said Malik Beasley, there wasn't enough evidence to go after him, even though notice Malik Beasley's not on any teams.
Facts.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, not to dive into it, but I heard some of the new rumors. I hate to put this out there because I don't know how true it is, but Ty Lue was also mentioned as well.
Correct. And let me just sorry, let me no one's calling in at this particular moment. I'll switch up and put the number there so you can still see it. But let me switch this so that we can make sure we got everybody face over here. You know, let me do that this way. But yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. Like would it surprise you guys to that, you know, they weren't able to find anything on Malik Beasley, but some, you know, people in the NBA are like, listen, we couldn't find anything on this dude, but there's something there. So I wouldn't be surprised. Like, you know, they're just letting teams know, look, you do what you will. He's free. You can go put him on your team. We didn't find anything, but there's something there. I just find it very interesting that a guy of his talent is not on somebody's team.
True. I think the testimonial last night was just way too much. Like you say, he should have had a press conference because he went deep into certain things and, you know, went off on a path. And it was, you know, this was during an active game. And I just think that, like you said, he should have a press conference to really open up and discuss this. But the NBA has been going heavily in that direction. Isn't Dallas even owned by I believe they have the controlling interest is also by someone who owns a casino in Vegas. So you can see where the path of this whole, you know, thing is going. You know, I think Adam Silver took the advantage of it and he committed to somehow, was it either 1% or 3% that the NBA receives money from gambling. So, you know, it's little words like they, you know, have opened up, like, you know, basketball is considered now entertainment in that sense. Like all of these things are entertainment. So, you know what I mean? I think it trying to remove themselves from different liabilities. But the gambling is always going to be, it always was and always will be. You know, you look back at what's that in the 1800, the White Sox or something like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? This is from the beginning of time to the end of time. Somebody's cheating. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. That's the old saying. So, you know.
There's always something. Let me get my guy. I'm sorry, man. Maybe this ain't what you wanted to talk about. Let me get my guy Jay Boogie in here. What's up, my brother?
Salute, salute, salute. Three capital S's. Blessings, life, health, happiness to everybody. What's going on with you, gentlemen? How y'all doing? Hope y'all in the greatest form of health as well as the chat. Shout out to the chat, the most amazing chatting family, Orange and Blue Network people it is in the world. Point blank, I wouldn't not bet against my Orange and Blue family against nobody. I'll put the world on us, man. I just wanted to rock out with y'all for a little bit on this amazing Saturday, man. Waiting on my family, man, trying to go up in and get to this fair, you know, because I'm not moving tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day, so we get ready to go to the fair. So I want to just come up here and say hello to everybody, man, and rock out, man. And you know what I'm saying, and see what y'all, you know, rocking about. That's about it. I see y'all talking about the gambling. I ain't got no parts, no issues with that. I ain't want no dealings, no nothing. I'm on mute with that. So, you know, ain't no telling where indictments come from. So
I hear that, Playboy.
So,
I know. I'm with you. Believe me just uttering the words. I'm like, nah, you know, all right, you know.
yeah, no doubt, man. But I don't know what y'all been talking about from the beginning, but I know y'all been talking about, you know what I'm saying, how marvelous this squad has been, you know what I'm saying, rocking and what they've been doing, you know. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, Mike Denzel Brown. He got a whole different type movement, you know what I'm saying, for this squad this season, you know, and it started with game one, you know, with game one on just the rotation, what he did with 9 in the first quarter and 11 for the game. I knew we was going to be game strong because anytime you speak in existence of that 9-11, you know, the tower going to always stand strong with us. It's going to be here even more with us, you know what I'm saying, more than anything. So, man, I love what's going on with the squad, man. I'm so happy, man, that you know, just using everybody, you know what I'm saying, letting them know, I need you to come to these games prepared and ready to play. There's no telling when I look down that bench and pull and who I want in this game. So it's just beautiful to see, you know, when he looked down to the bench, guys is looking up to him like, you know, you get ready to call me. You know, it's a big difference. You know, you need everybody, using everybody. Everybody's going to be a part of this movement that we got. And the movement is leaving 2025 and going into 2026 and become champions, you know what I'm saying, for themselves, for the organization, for the city, for the fans in New York, for the fans that's all the way around the world. Man, it's just so lovely and beautiful. I love what's going on. I'm happy. I couldn't be more happier than what's going on right now with the team and everything, man. So, man, it's just so beautiful to watch them play beautiful basketball. You know, it's so beautiful just to see them guys, you know, there for one another. And, you know, Tyler, I call him I call him Tico, but I'm so happy for him. You know what I'm saying? He's like a year behind schedule, but he's in the games now, you know, and he knows when it comes to the game, my number's gonna get called, man. You know, I'm just so happy with what's going on. You know, I could have done without Towns yesterday, you know what I'm saying? But I guess, you know, the Knicks are not going to put nobody out there on the floor, you know, if it's not cool. I hear a lot of people talking about he shouldn't play, he should play, and this and that, you know what I'm saying? Because whatever his injury is, man, I believe inside our medical staff, they did a great job last year, and I think they're going to do an even more greater job this year on getting guys prepared and keeping them prepared and letting everybody know that's, you know what I'm saying, within the office, you know, how they're doing as far as their health and everything. So I'm really happy with what's going on, man. I'm happy, you know, another season. Shout out to you, Ron, hosting another season, man. You know what I'm saying? You're doing a marvelous, great job, man. I see you all over the world traveling. You're walking, you know, the city, you're sharing. So shout out to you and shout out to, you know what I'm saying, my guy, Lord, son. You gotta help me out for 1 second. Shout out to my brother right here, man. What they network, what they got going on. Yeah,
Nick
Shy,
him and
Time.
Divine. Yeah, Shot
Shy and
Power.
Divine. Yeah.
Shout out to Shot Power and Divine, you know, what they network, what they got going on. And I seen the Queen this morning, man. I'm just so happy everybody doing what they doing, man. It's just another season, man. And this is a season to make sure that, you know, you're really involved in tune with this Knicks because it's a great big chance for us to win it all. Trying to stop talking Eastern Conference, stop talking about finals, start talking about championship. You know what I'm saying? Them guys wake up every morning. That's how they feel. You know, they feel like championship. Anything less than that is a failure to them guys. So, but we got to make sure we doing our due diligence, man. But I love where the squad is at. I'm happy. I'm doing my thing and everything. I sent you a text too, man. I apologize too. I
No,
didn't
I
press the
just
button
when you
for you
just
last.
came on, I just seen it right now, brother. Sorry, I
Yeah,
didn't
man.
catch it earlier.
I goofed off, man. I was, you know, doing a lot of things, man, moving too fast, man, and really going slow at my age, man. But man, shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, my brother. I think that I have to do this real quick. I apologize, y'all. Yeah, it's not me. You know, it is me, but it's not me. We got 133 people watching across all platforms. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for showing the love. But I need y'all to smash that like button. Some of y'all are looking around like, yeah, man, smash that like button. No, it's you. There's only 51 likes. Y'all, some of y'all sitting here and y'all not hitting that like, but I need it. I wouldn't say it if I didn't need it, man. You know, the two be on us, man. As content creators, if y'all don't hit the like button, we drop down in the algorithm. Somebody else steps up and takes our place. So please smash that like button. Let me get to this phone call real quick. Caller, you are on live. Know the ledge. Your name and where you're calling from.
This is Big Wiz, a.k.a. Luca Jr. Nah, I'm joking. So,
what up, Wiz? What's happening, brother?
I'm good, man. Salute to the panel, of course. Jay Boogie, you're the man. Waiting for those lyrics to drop. We need to blow it up and get you over in the country so you can come to LA and take them to a Laker game because I can't afford the Laker games no more. I'll feed you. You just gotta get me a ticket into the game. That's all I need. Last year, I tried to get to the Clippers game was cheap. Laker game was $600 for the last ticket. One ticket left. 600 was the one ticket that they had left.
Sheesh.
Anyway, people. So I'm
it's cheap out there than
traveling
it
out
is
the
up
window
here.
and I'm off the ledge because from preseason I said 62 plus games. I'm rated at 64. I'm even go 66 and top, another crazy off the ledge man there on the panels because I'm letting you know that I thought they're going to take a little adjustment in the start of the season to get used to each other, get used to the system. But it's starting to click. I mean, obviously, there are little holes there where the shooting, that's all that's mattered in the past couple of games. They were just missing wide open shots. When those start hitting, they're talking 130, 140 games on the regular. I'm telling you. So I'm calling it 5-0 next 5 games. So it'll be 7-0. I do want to give people, some gripe about the Malik haters, because Malik, sorry, Mikel. I don't want to call him Malik.
Probably because we were talking about Malik Beasley. It's okay. You good.
Right. Mikel, because not only did I know it was 5'6" and all that stuff they're talking about pieces, but that cat is an all-star, all-NBA, all-defensive NBA player. And he just got skills. And he, again, every game, he plays every game. Even last time, preseason, he had like a little something happen, like, uh-oh. And he just takes it off. Iron Man. And then we're talking about people giving credit to Brunson for taking the salary he took, which was, by the way, the max he could get that year, but he took it a year early. And just give him credit. I'm gonna give him some credit, but Mikel actually took a lesser. If he hadn't paid out this year, paid out this contract, next year he's getting a max. He would be getting a bag that would have topped even OG's bag.
Well,
so I'm telling you,
I just wanted to say, Wiz, not to cut you off, but I am cutting you off. Brunson was in the same situation too.
Brunson got the max though.
No. But he took the max for what he could get that year. But if he would have waited a year, he would have got 2-something the next year.
I know. I said that. That's what I said. He took the max he could. Malik took less than the max he took, and they both were in the same position that they could have waited to the end of the year.
So yeah, you should.
And it's a risk.
Yeah.
But Brunson actually took his max, where Mikel took less than his max, because yes, from a certain point of view, he didn't look like he was worth a max right now.
Mm-hmm.
But if he had been like Aaron Judge-like and said, let me play it out and see what happens next year, with this year's performance on the Brown and possibly an all-star, all defensive NBA type of season, which is looking like it could be, I guarantee next year's max was all in. He's been bidding wars against everybody who's been trying to get him next summer, and we probably may not have been able to afford him.
Right.
So I want to give him credit for that more than I gave Brunson. People giving Brunson credit, because Brunson took his actual max at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I want to give that. Now, people who don't want to bash Tibbs, I understand. We respect, we appreciate all that stuff, but guys, like, everyone said it. Jay Boogie just said it. Tyler Kolek, with 20 more games under his belt last season, would be looking better than he looks right now. But he didn't even get that last year to start to look. You just said, "Oh, he's a rookie." I'm like, but yeah, all we had between him right now, between Brandon Tibbs with him right now, is a summer of some summer league games and 5 preseason games where he played 3 of them basically. That's all the difference is, and that does not change what he could have contributed to us last year if he had 20 more NBA games when Brunson was putting in 48 minutes and could have put in 40 or 34 or 36 some games, and especially during blowouts. If he had gotten 10 minutes in 10 games last year, he probably would have been looking a little bit more like this. But again, maybe not, because Tibbs' playout style is not Brown's. And this guy, I said, the summer people I don't know if some of your biggest guys who contribute to this chat have been bashing why we're getting Brown. He's been fired 4 times, XYZ about him. I'm like, I'm on the West Coast. I saw Sacramento. I saw the way he was with Fox. This cat has a style that was perfect for this team. And again, the last gripe I have is this team is done a whole lot different than what we had last year. Because Yabusele to me is kind of an upgraded Precious. And Clarkson is kind of a little, more skilled, Campaign or Delon Wright. But last year's bench was talented. They just didn't get opportunity. And this is why Brown, when people are going to ask the question, what can Brown do for you? Undefeated season, baby. I'm not going to go out with 60 wins plus is what Brown can do for you. That's my spiel.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me on, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, and just because I'm so used to doing this for you, I don't want you to feel slighted. So
see if I know the ledge.
You get to jump out the window too, because you are the king of that.
Can I ask a question?
No, man. I want to take some bets, though. I don't want to take some bets. I don't know if Rozier anybody's around, but I want to take some bets on the season, man.
You hear this guy? Anyway, go ahead, D-Rex. What's your question?
It's not related to basketball, but Wiz, where are you from? I always wanted to ask that.
Tell him, man. I'm from, man. I'm from.
He's
Jamaica, Queens. Jamaica.
Yeah, he's
Kingston,
from
Jamaica.
He's from
Kingston.
Queens, where they be fake.
Oh.
All that stuff. I don't know, whatever.
Kingston, Jamaica, man. Straight island, man, from the Caribbean. Me and Bob Marley used to smoke some spliff back in 1980.
Cause an I and I no fixation.
No fire.
Jamaica again, with a little bit of. Give a quick salute to all the people in Jamaica right now, right? Because they're about to hit a storm right now, right? Maria
really?
going out way for them.
Oh wow!
That's some family out there. That's some family out there.
For Jamaica.
Maria coming out there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We in that season, man. When we start hearing the names Maria, Carlos, all them names start coming out with the storm. That's always tough. So prayers up for Jamaica. Hopefully they're okay, and whoever else gets affected, because Jamaica be right there, and that storm be going right to different areas around. So whoever else is in that path, prayers up to everybody, man.
Absolutely.
Wiz, thank you once again as always, man. Appreciate the call, my brother. Thank you for always supporting, like I always say, man. Thank you for being you, and thank you for not singing. Don't need that.
And thank you for not dancing.
Whatever. Anyway.
I got a dinner ready for you, but I need a courtside tickets next to Jack Nicholson or something, all right? when you tour, you're the big time tour. I'll be your bodyguard.
He's in the whip right now, but I'll let him know that you said that.
Okay.
All right, brother.
All right. Peace and love, Jen. Thanks, man.
Peace, Wiz.
My guy,
Peace,
Wiz.
man.
Let me say what's up to a couple more people in the chat real quick and get to the super chat. First off, shout out to my guy Craig in the building. Salute to you, talking about how many times he's fired. You wilding out, B. What's up, brother? Appreciate you. Shout out to Just Knicks in the building. Salute my guy. Appreciate you. Shout out to D-Raz in the building. Said Cat's injury is mental. That's interesting. I see what you did there. Interesting. In essence, before some people, some of the Cat, fans get all crazy about that. Understand what he's saying there. Kind of like it's letting you know that the only thing that holds Cat back is mental. Just the way he thinks on his style of play when he's doing certain things out there. Think about that. Interesting. Yeah. Shout out to Bodega Wi-Fi. He was like, I'm surprised that Chauncey Billups for taking that risk. I know it's crazy. Listen, man. I mean, that whole thing is wild. We don't know enough, and I'm glad I don't know enough. I don't want to know more. I mean, I don't want to know too much. When you're in a situation like that, we don't know what. I'll tell you one thing. If somebody wants something of a certain ilk, They could put you under pressure to get it. So let me get to this call. Caller, you on live? SKF, know the ledge. Your name and where you calling from?
Randu, 1973.
Hey, what's up, Randu? Good to see you, my brother, as always. Hope you're doing well.
What's up, Ron?
Chilling, brother. Before I get to your thoughts, let me just say what's up to two more people real quick. I think shout out to Travel Vibes in the building, and Travel Vibes basically is setting up for the next person I was going to say what's up to. My first time I seen you in this chat, but thank you for being here. Shout out to Miss Fine Thing 27 in the building. First two games were great. Nice to see 10 and 11 players running. Yeah, I agree. Thank you for tuning in and being here. Please smash the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe if you're not already subscribed. But thank you guys all for being here and rocking with us. What's on your mind, Randu? Sorry. Also, real quick, I'm sorry, Randu. Shout out to Anna Grill in the building as well. What up, Anna Grill? Good to see you. All right, go ahead, my brother.
Okay, start off with the first game against Cleveland. I like the fact, you know what I'm saying, that, what was it, 11-man rotation that night?
Yep.
That was a good thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that a lot of the youngest, you know what I'm saying, is getting to play. Jemison didn't look bad, you know what I'm saying, out there against Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Coley looked pretty good that game against Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what else I want to say? OG looked real good in game one.
Yes.
That first game against Cleveland.
Yes, he did. He was looking real good in game two, too, until he got hurt.
14 rebounds. Looked real good.
It was his career high for points and rebounds.
Yeah, he only had 2 this game, 2 rebounds this game.
Yeah, that's because Cat was in his rebounding bag, and Josh Hart took everything else that he could get. So
yeah.
By the way, that's how you know for sure OG ain't wrapped up in the betting scandal.
Right. Yeah. What else is on your mind with regards to? I know that one of the things, Randu, that you obviously you want to see the young guys play too, but it makes sense for Mike Brown to kind of do it situationally. You know what I mean? You don't have to. Don't be forced to play some guys for no reason. You play what makes sense. That's why I like the fact that he switched up the lineup versus Boston. Knows they're going to be small. Come with your own small type of lineup to combat that. I think it made a lot of sense.
I like what Mike Brown is doing. Like, for instance, he's just taking it game by game. Like, he's using different lineups for different teams, as opposed to just running just the same lineup every game.
Right, and that's something
some games, because get some different teams, you're gonna have to change the lineup.
Yes, but I think that some of us thought that he might do like a starting lineup by committee, like he might switch that 5th spot up a lot. But he's gonna settle in at some point and give a lineup a good look. And maybe it's the Mitch lineup. Who knows? But it's nice that he's messing around and kind of get switching things up. It's good. He's flexible.
He did also say that he himself is learning the roster and how to use everybody.
Right. I remember one of the things that we talked about before is can the old coach be flexible? And there was times he wasn't. So, well, I'll take the flexibility for now.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
Yeah, facts.
Right.
Randu, we all had talked about before.
A few more of the positives. Shamit ain't been looking bad either.
No, he hasn't. Did you Do you feel like Shamet deserves the minutes he's getting?
Yeah.
Okay,
He
good.
definitely deserves it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I mean, because we know Shamet has looked pretty good these last 2 games, but some people may not be the biggest fans of Shamet. You know, he's getting the minutes, but you know, maybe they want somebody else to get the minutes. So I just wanted
Guilty
to
as
ask you, like,
charged.
do you feel that way?
Well, I'm gonna say this. So far, Shamet has been playing better than Clarkson.
I don't actually agree. I don't agree.
I think
I got to get pushback there.
Clarkson played pretty good in game 2. You get ahead, Knicks niggas. You can respond to that. I'm gonna look up game 1.
I just think that Clarkson brings a different dynamic than Shamet. His ability, one of his strongest suits is, and if he recognizes it, the team will be even better, is his ability to pass in the paint, because to have both feet in the paint and play under control, is a different aspect for a lot of athletes. A lot of athletes, when they hit the paint, you know what I mean, they're strictly trying to go, aim toward the basket or create that foul. But I think Clarkson has the ability to go under control, go in and out of the paint, but find an open man. So Shambit, he doesn't possess the same type of skill set. Their skill sets are totally different. He's more of just a catch and shoot. He's gonna, you know what I mean. He's gonna get up front and play some defense. He's gonna give you a lot of energy for those minutes. Where Clarkson is so, he's more unorthodox. So I think that he just brings a total different dynamic to the game. But if he just continues to bleed into, hey, let me be more of a playmaker, he will take us a lot further.
I do want to talk on this because I feel like I can be unbiased here, because I was fully ready to hate on Jordan Clarkson if he started chucking and putting up bad performances. This guy's coming here and playing pretty much a respectable. He's not playing outside of his game. He's playing more restrained. He's not shooting up every single shot he gets a chance to. And off ball, he's playing. Listen, the guy's not a good defender by any statistical metric, but he's coming in here and blocking shots and playing his ass off. You know. So I have to give him credit. Now, this was a guy I was very prepared to hate here. Landry Shamet, I think Mike Brown said this, that even if Jordan Clarkson is throwing up some BS shot, they know he's going to shoot. So they have to guard him. And Landry Shamet, a lot of the time, I feel like he does attract the defender, but it's not as imminent as, okay, you see Jordan Clarkson with the ball, you just feel pressure to have to go do something. You know what I mean? As a defender. So he did rack up 2 blocks. I was getting on Landry Shamet's case because you don't get a lot of blocks. You don't get a lot of rebounds. And from what I'm seeing of Jordan Clarkson, he's getting rebounds. He's getting blocks. He's shooting. He's getting scoring at the rim. He's not just scoring outside. That's good stuff. And even the last time that I came up on here, he had a good preseason game. But like later on, I think what was it? The Wizards or the Timberwolves? I don't remember what game it was preseason. But we had a great first half from Clarkson where he was efficient, and then he just went off the rails. But at least we got that good first half where he was dominant, So I'm just seeing from him evolution. We're not the same Jordan Clarkson we had on Utah, or that there was on Utah. Like, he's just a better all around player. And look, I came up here shitting on the guy. I have to hold the L. The guy's been playing really good. I'm very happy with how he's been playing, honestly.
I think that's fair. That's fair. What else is on your mind, Randall? What else you had, brother?
Okay. Also, is Yabu hasn't really done anything so far yet, and he definitely got to lose about 20 pounds. Definitely.
I could see it.
He's been looking so far. It looked like he's lost in his offense.
Do you feel like? So, do you feel like it'll take a lot for him to get comfortable here, or do you think he can make the adjustment, or the team can make the adjustment? I say this without him losing the 20 pounds.
I just hope maybe as a little bit of time goes on, you know what I'm saying? You know, he gets more acclimated to the offense and everything, but I don't know.
It is a wait and see. I could understand that. I could understand that. But you know,
defense ass.
Well, that's going to be the case. Like, he's not a good defender. He hasn't. Well, we knew that coming. We knew that before we got him. Like, he's not a great defender. He can have good defensive moments. You know, some people might look at that block he had in the preseason, which was a crazy block, and be like, oh, you know, that's nice. But you know, it is what it is. Yabu is just not gonna. He's not gonna be that guy. There's gonna be moments where he could be a fan favorite and do some really good things once he gets more comfortable. You know, I could see people already with the yabbo dabbo doo. Like, I could see some craziness. Like, I can see it. So, but just got to give it some time, yo. Got to give it some time. What else you got, Randu? I mean, you don't have to have anything, but I'm just saying if you got something else.
I'm gonna just say this though. As a whole, I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far, but still more room for an improvement. But you know, but so far I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Okay. All right, good. So you're optimistic. You feel good. Oh, and let me ask you this question real quick before you go, since we all kind of answered. I didn't get Jay Boogie's take on it. I'll ask him about it too. Next 5 games, we got Miami, Milwaukee, the Bulls back-to-back twice. So, and then we got Washington Wizards. What you think about the record? What you think the Knicks can do against those 5 teams? Or 5
You talking to me? Or you talking to him?
Oh no, Randu, and then I'm gonna get to you. What you think, Randu?
To be honest, I think we could probably come out 4-1 in the next 5 games.
Okay. Which one is the one that you think is the loss? Or are you just thinking in general?
I think that Miami game, because that's going to be in Miami. I think that's going to be a tough one.
Interesting.
I think that might be a tough one.
Okay, I can dig it. All right. Hey man, Randu.
Keep in mind, we got more Knicks fans in Miami than Miami has, you know, for their home team.
What was that? Knicks?
I'm just saying. Just saying.
Hey man, listen. Hey, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, Randu, as always, for supporting the channel, supporting the shows.
Thing,
you got something else?
I just want to say salute to Dorcas Hart and Rex, salute to Nick Nation, salute to Shy, salute to Jay Boogie.
Appreciate you, Randu. Thank you as always, my brother.
Always, man. Salute.
Blessings to you, brother King.
Have a good day.
All right, brother. Take it easy, man.
No doubt.
So Jay Boogie, what's your thoughts on these next 5 games? What you think we could do? 5-0, or what you think?
I think we get ready to start out 7-0.
Ooh-wee. Okay, let me just pick up the call. You can keep cooking. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
What's going on, caller? You are on live. SKF Know the Ledge. Your name and where you calling from?
Hey, how you doing? It's Outcast calling from Orlando.
Hey, what's going on, Outcast? Thank you for calling in. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish letting my guy Jay Boogie cook real quick, and we'll get right to you. Okay, my brother?
Yeah, no problem.
All right, thank you, man. Jay Boogie.
Nah, let him go, Ron. Let him go, Ron. Let him go.
Oh, you good? Okay.
He calling in. Let him rock.
See that? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's not just Nick fandom. It's not just Nick bars. It's a good man right there. You know what I mean? Jay Boogie. That's right. One of them ones, man. So what's going on, Outcast? Appreciate you, man. Listen, you know, I love Big Boy and Andre 3000. Y'all are the greatest, man. Anyway, what's going on, brother?
Nah, nothing. I appreciate you taking my call. Appreciate Jay Boogie letting me rock. I jumped on late, so I don't know if y'all already spoke about like Yabusele. I heard towards the end, man.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all feel about benching him for a little bit, putting him on a weight loss plan? Because I was up in this game on the first game of the season, man, and my girl just kept talking about the size of this guy, right? He didn't even look like a basketball player. What y'all think about having him ride that bike in the tunnel and have Huck Porty play in his place in the meantime.
I mean, listen, I'll let somebody else chime in too, but you know, I don't want.
I feel like he can't stay in front of nobody, man. Like
he definitely cannot. He definitely cannot.
It's not a look. I'm still in the honeymoon phase as a fan. You know what I mean? I want everything. I'm smelling roses right now. I want everything to be good and kumbaya. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not a great look now that we know what we know. If you coming into the team and we already know your defense is suspect, and then you gained an extra 20 pounds to make you slower out there.
And we only play you at the 5.
I don't love it. I ain't gonna lie. So I think he's gonna play. You know, he's gonna be out there, but I wouldn't be surprised. I talk about it like it's very tough to do during a season. That don't mean it won't happen. That don't mean I can't see the training staff and the coaching staff saying, "Hey, man, listen. Let's see if we can get you down a little bit." You know, let's see if we can drop.
He needs to keep his warm-ups on, and he needs to ride that bike in the tunnel the whole game. Only break is halftime, and he's right back to it.
Have him bike to Miami.
Right, because so here's the thing that I think a lot of us, you don't see a lot of it right now. The only person you really see is Zion. But we know, guys that have watched the NBA for many years, there's always, we talked about it, there's been them guys, them special guys, Robert Track the Trailer, Zebo. Zebo was a little smaller. He wasn't that big. I throw him in there because he was so good, even though he had a little weight on him. But there's been bigger guys. Robert Track the Trailer was bigger. Big Country. What was his name? Reeves, something like that. I don't know. I forgot it.
Oh, yeah,
but,
Big Country.
You know,
yeah, but that was in a slower NBA though.
I know,
right?
But I'm just saying, like,
played.
you know who's a really good? I got it. I found him. I mean, but you're right. It was a slower NBA, but a good person to look at was Big Baby Davis with Boston. He was kind of big and he was moving. So my whole thing is, I like what you're saying about the bike thing. Get him on the bike. Make sure he's conditioned, because you don't got to be smaller to move around as long as you are in good shape. There's guys that we've seen in good shape that I brought up. I even brought up baseball. Prince Fielder. That dude was fast. Don't get it twisted. He was big, but when he started going, he was fast. So, you know, maybe just got to make sure Yabusele is in good condition.
Can I ask Ron, the guys you just named, like Big Country and them, were they like defense first guys though?
No, they were all kind of offensive minded. So that's
really okay.
Yeah, no. Big Baby Davis was not a defensive stalwart. He was, you know, he had some moments offensively. Big Country was one of the best offensive players in the nation when he was in college. When he came into the league, he had his moments. And Zebo was not a defender either.
But these like post guys, or how did they score?
Post. They were post guys.
Big Country was a mid-range shooter, not really a three-point shooter, but mid-range, but could take it down low, but he was a mid-range shooter. Mm-hmm. Big Baby Davis was around the 18 feet. Sometimes he would hit some threes. And then Zach Randolph, you know, he was a down-low monster.
Down-low monster.
Because I'm like, Yabu is actually good in the post.
I think the guys you naming, though, they actually look like they use their weight and size to their advantage.
That's true. That's
that
a good
part.
point.
And that's what I brought up earlier. That part.
I haven't seen them do.
Yeah, you're right. But you know, like I said, this is a honeymoon period. A lot of roses being smelled over here, but it's only been 2 games. So as much as we love so many good things that we're seeing so far, there's going to be points where we don't like certain things, but there could be points where things can improve. It's only been 2 games. Who knows? Maybe we go to Miami, and in the game that we think could be kind of tough, Yabu
goes off, man.
Yeah, you never know. So you just got to give it some time and let it play out. But I'm with you though. He pause.
Yeah,
I'm pausing.
He needs to Luka.
And I was laughing because I really wasn't seeing it yet. But then when the dude said it, I was like, "That's funny." He's like, "Yo, what?" He said, "What Yabu got going on back there?" I was like, "Yo, damn it, Yabu, what are you doing, bro?" Like, so I'm
Yabu,
like, "All right, I get
Yabu
it."
got that wagon, yo.
Yo, he's like, Yabu got to cut. He got to start. Like, if everybody else is eating good, he's definitely got to cut it out. So
he is not invited to Thanksgiving, bro. He is not invited to Thanksgiving.
To run on that game 5 and meet us wherever we at.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. I agree. And your girl was not wrong when she said, "Yeah, that dude, he's looking a little different." We'll give him some
Calling
time.
this man the biggest person she ever seen, man. I was getting a little insecure the whole game, man. I'm like, relax.
Yeah. Yikes.
Oh man, it's gonna be all right, man. Did you have anything else you want to talk about?
No, that was the main thing. I don't want to hold up the line, man. I definitely appreciate you taking my call, and shout out to the whole panel, man. I'm gonna log on and watch the rest of the show, man. You guys have a great day.
Hey man, appreciate the call, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. Keep supporting the show. We appreciate you, man. And you're definitely welcome to call in anytime.
I just want to say this.
You guys stay blessed. Have a good one.
Since I'm here crafting and stuff like that, leave Yabo alone, man. He can get one of my jackets and stuff like that. Hold on, he can get one of my jackets.
That boy club.
He can get one of my jackets. Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone. Yabo, if you want a jacket, I got it for you on the logo. Almost look. I even got the logo in the front. Everything. I got it.
Is that an 8?
Baby. I got you.
Is that an 8XL? 8XL. 8XL. 8XL for that boy.
I got that. I gotta find that. We gotta stick two together, 2 4x4s. Something. I don't know. We'll get it together.
Damn, Chai is ready. Yabu, come on, man. We got you, brother.
I got you, Yabu.
We got you. Let me read this super chat real quick, and then ask y'all. I got another question for y'all. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Shout out to my guy Paris Duggar in the building. You know what it is. Appreciate you, Paris. He says, salute, salute, salute. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you as always. Good to see you here. Paris, I don't see you talking a lot in the chat. So that's a good thing. That means I think you feel happy about what you've seen so far. That's good, because when you be balking, that's because you don't like something. So maybe you're feeling good about what you've seen. I like it. Let's hope. Got my fingers crossed, brother. Shout out to Toyer 21. Sir Charles, not in his prime. He was fast for a big man. Oh, talking about other big dudes. Yeah, I hear you. And shout out to Old Head in the building. Appreciate you. He's brought up the round mound of rebound. He was special. Let me tell you something real quick. I feel a certain way about Charles. I think he talks too much sometimes, but I'm never going to take anything away from that man's game. The dude was only 6'5", 6'6", and he could rebound like the best in the league. He was a little taller than Josh Hart, but he was basically what Josh Hart does, Charles Barkley did at his size. So and
he was 300 pounds when he came in the league.
Sometimes Charles would drop some 20 numbers out there. Yeah, he was a monster on the boards.
He was a beast.
Anyway, yeah, incredible. So before we get up out of here, because I know I've been running for a little while, appreciate you guys for being here and rocking with me. I'm gonna get up the Miami Heat preview in a second, but is there anybody on this team? You could just name one player, or even if there's 2 players, is there anybody on this team that you want to see show out that you haven't seen show out yet? It's only been 2 games, but that's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
Nick Nation, I'll start with you. Anybody on the team that you want to see do some things, but you just haven't seen it yet?
Well, because he hasn't played, they haven't let him play. But I think I would like, if Yabo doesn't improve, please sub him out and place in my Diawara, because I you know what I mean. I want to be president of his fan club, but we need to get a sighting of him. And right now, like you say, we haven't. But current players that's playing, and for me, it's really more. I just want him to keep playing and keep pushing through it. Kolek, because I think Kolek settles us to a degree with that second unit, and he just does certain things that Brunson doesn't do. Not that Brunson can't do it, but just that what Kolek brings, his just natural leadership. And if you noticed in these 2 games when he's out there, I love the 2 things that he's doing. He is commanding the offense. He's also on the back end talking a lot on defense. So therefore, he's showing me leadership. So with another guy coming in to stabilize that second unit, I just really want to keep Kolick consistent. If he can stay consistent, and he's put two games back to back where they were consistent. And let me tell you something, that pass that he threw to even Josh Hart, if Josh Hart had I'm gonna say that finger or another shooter out there, he gave that boy like 5 seconds before anybody could get near him. But if we could just keep pushing with, with plays like that, and to me, really, it's just the whole team, all of them, just possessing that energy that they're bringing. So, but I'll let one of the next guys step up there.
Yeah, no, I mean that's a good point, man. Listen, I just think that Tyler Kolick is going to have some real. The more he gets a chance to play in this up tempo style of offense, you're going to see some highlights from him, because that pass, that it was really nice. It was a nice looking pass, because he fooled the defense, because he was driving right and he basically just tapped it out. And it looked good. It would look good, and he's got more of that in his bag. We know sometimes he get a little flashy with it, so we'll see.
Oh yeah, it's the timing, how he delivers his passes as well.
Exactly.
So it's not just that he throws the pass; that pass is on point, on time, and in the flow of the offense.
Right. And the guys need to that was quick. The guys need to learn and expect what he's going to do, because that's going to make them much better. Like, they all got to be on the same page, because if they're not expecting it, that's when turnovers can happen. So they definitely have to be.
To be fair, we haven't seen a lot of Hart and Kolick together so far. So
true. So we'll see. Sha, what's your thoughts? Is there anybody out there that maybe you want to see something from that you haven't seen as of yet?
No, it's not. I can't say that I want to see anything. I mean, I'm happy with what I'm seeing. Could Dewar get a couple of more minutes? Could Pacone get a couple of more minutes? Sure. And I mean, if he fits them in there, in some games they will get minutes, in 3 or 4 games they will not get minutes, and that's exactly how I think Mike Brown is going to run this team. In certain games, he's already have shown it. He went with the 2 big lineup against the bigger lineup, and this last game he went with the smaller lineup because of the smaller crew. So he is definitely an interchangeable type of coach. We may have a semi 10, 12 games down in the line or something like that. We may have a semi starting unit that we always come out with, but anything is optimal for change. And it showed in these last 2 games. So, I would like to see, and there's so many good players on the team. It's so hard to say that you want to see Pacone out there. Like Hucker Purdy didn't play last game. You want to see these guys out there more so they could get more into the flow of the game. But with the solid 7-ish, 8 guys that we have, it's not much. It's not much of a flow that you're going to get if you're not 9, 10, or 11. You know what I mean? You're going to get an optimal amount of minutes. So let's see as the thing goes on and it gets more concise. We'll see who will be those 8, 9, 10, 11 guys, because I think and this guy is, in my opinion, this guy, if you're out there and you ain't playing good, you're gonna be pulled. So that also makes another roster move. So you out there 2 minutes, you don't make a play, he pull you back out, he put another guy in, and you don't play too good, he put another guy out. So now you went from a 9-man roster to 11, 12-man roster with this guy. If you ain't in there playing good minutes, he's going to take you out and put somebody else to fill in the void. And I like that already from him, from what I see anyway so far from Mr. Brown.
Yeah, no, I agree. What you think, Jay Boogie? Anybody out there that you see that you want them to eat a little bit that you haven't really seen?
I need Bridges to be an all-star this year.
Facts.
It's 2 slots open on the Eastern Conference all-star team this year. And we all know it's because of injuries. I need him to fulfill one of those positions. If he doesn't make the team, I need the coaches around the league saying, put him on the team. Because you got exactly what you wanted. More importantly, with the Tibbs situation, you're the one that called him out and everything.
Right.
And you're the one that when they had our first practice, you seen Brown putting him as the leader of like exercise and drills and stuff like that. So he made you into a leader into your own way. Last year, you came to the Knicks. This year, I need you to play for the Knicks. I need you to you be more comfortable in your role play and what you're doing as more of a leader in other ways. Um, you talk. I like Tyler. I love what he's doing because out of all the players on the team over these first two games, I think he has showed more of other things that he can do besides what his besides where he lacks at. You spoke about how he talks and communicate. That's real big. That's heavy. You know, when you talking communicating on the floor, that means you paying attention to details of the game. As you as a point guard and you as a teammate, a player, a cutter, and he's just having conversation, and that's what you like about a point guard, being a general in all phases of the game. Brunson, we love Brunson. We know what he is. That's our captain. That's our guy. When the game's on the line, I don't want the ball in nobody else's hand. But, you know, when you have somebody else that can present other things to the table that is not really being served, that plays a big role in its part. And I love the way how this year he's getting his opportunity with Mike Brown. He's giving other guys their opportunity. All you have to do is stay ready and stay healthy. When I call your number, go out there and play your game. Do what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Do what you're capable of doing. Do other things that other people think you can't do. So like Tyler, it'll make up for the things where people think he's lack at. So I'm good with what Tyler's doing, but I'm really on I'm really on Bridges this year because of what happened, you know, and I get it. We all knew, you know, how coach, you know, played a lot of players. You can see a big change in difference in game one. Some of them guys, Deuce would have started. Deuce would have started game one if Tom was here. Huck Putty wouldn't have even started. You know what I'm saying? And then how these other guys came into the game. Game one, national TV, big primetime game, the first Eastern Conference game that's on TV. Oh, them guys is not playing. So you have to commend, you know what I'm saying, Brown for his vision that goes further down the road, further into the season, further preparing for the playoff run. We can all say about numbers what we want. My favorite number's 6,116. I want 61 wins for the regular season, and I want them 16 games in June. That's what I want. That's what we deserve, and this is what them guys should be aiming towards. Anything on a game night situation is supposed to lead to the next game, to the next game, to the next game. Now we on the road to our first test in Miami. Out there, I'm known to call that Nick Waters. I don't know by anybody else. I call that Nick Waters. Ain't nothing but Nick Waters out there when you go out there. We're everywhere. So I look for the fans to be in the building. I look for us to answer the bell, do what we need to do. I think a guy like Yabusele, he might play better on the road. So let's give him a chance and opportunity to see what he looks like away from the building. Because it's a difference from playing in this building and playing for that building. You know what I'm saying? You have to get accustomed and used to how it feels to put on the heaviest jersey it is in the league, perhaps top two in sports, period, and see what it feels like in front of this fan base, that 19,812, and them big spot beams that's beaming on that floor. Them lights is hot inside that building. They hot. They sunburning hot. You know what I'm saying? So some of these guys, they got to get used to it. I even look for Clarkson. He's going to get better at what he's doing. He's going to get more comfortable in his role, his play. Once he figure a guy like Clarkson is not going to take too long to figure out what it is, what I need to be doing. I'm going to go ahead and do it. And he's going to make you get more confident in his game because I'm going to take certain shots, you know what I'm saying, that I know I'm confident in making. So when you think I'm taking too many shots, you know, in the beginning when I come in the first half, and I might take 4-5 shots and they might not go in, and then some people might get on him. No, them type shots that's going to fall in the third and the fourth quarter. See, he's the type guy that takes shots early so he can get warm late. So I'm happy with everything going on, man. I'm just so happy with Leon Rose. You've done an amazing job again, Mr. Leon Rose. He's not failed in no all-season moves. He has not failed in no trades. Leon Rose has just come here, and every single year he's been here, he's taken another step that climbs us up higher and higher to where we're trying to get to inside this journey. It's going to be a journey to get there. You know, who said it? I was listening to Nas, and he has said that everybody want to go from 0 to 60 so fast. But what about the number 1 to the number 59? What about those numbers? You know what I'm saying? You can't leave out those numbers between 0 and 60. You have to count for all those numbers inside those numbers and make them add up to being to where you want to get. You know what I'm saying? Those are the struggles. Those are the, hills we have to climb, the mountains we have to go through, the ups, the downs, the bad contracts, the bags over our heads, all that we done been through to get to where we are here right now. It's a celebration to know when you turn around and look from where we came back and look how far it took us to get here now, and we're still not done yet. That's the scary part. We're still not done yet, but we are here, and the league know we're here. And shout out to Leon Rose. Shout out to James Dolan. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, too. Let him get some love. Let him get some props. You know what I'm saying? He been doing what he's supposed to do and staying out of the way. You don't give our guy, you know what I'm saying, props for things they do. Like, when he paid for the memorial for, you know what I'm saying, David Stearns. They never said nothing like that. Only thing they want to do is say what he doing wrong, he in the way and all that, blah, 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 blah. And we know and understand that when he got that position, he really didn't know what he was doing. That's just like a lot of people. If you don't know how to manage money and make the right decisions when you get it, you don't know what you're doing. You're going to mess some of it up. So, of course, he messed up some of the things, but I'm glad he hired the right man for the position, and he's taking care of New York City, the organization, the team, the fan base, and he's keeping James Dolan completely out of the way, man. So, yeah, and 70, that's what I took. We're going 7 straight games. After that, we're going to move on. Yeah, we're going to go on this road trip, Miami, and we're going to come up, find a way to have a victory lap, man.
Hey, man, I like it. You're in line, man. Jay Boogie always giving us the truth, the knowledge, always remembering where we came from, how we got here, because this has been a tough road, man. A lot of people have been watching what the Knicks have done over the last 3, 4, 5 years, and have been happy with the growth and progression. But for fans, it didn't start here. 10 years ago it was a different story, and so definitely, man, this is a beautiful thing to watch it all kind of play out, and I'm definitely happy to see where we're at. Let me get over to D-Rex. What's your thoughts, man? Anybody? Oh, damn alarms! I got too many damn alarms going here. Anybody that you think? Because I'm sure I know you might have somebody in mind. Anybody you think that you haven't seen really ball out yet, and you want to see what they can do?
My answer is kind of a cheat answer because it's two. It's the 2 folks we haven't seen yet.
I knew it, and I knew who it is. So go ahead.
For me, it was never a doubt on Kolek because I said it. We forgot the whole damn last season. Tyler Kolek appeared in 41 games, 41 NBA games for the New York Knicks last season. Not G League, not preseason. NBA games for the New York Knicks. He played 296 minutes. He played the most out of any rookie. We saw him in the situation he was going to be playing in this season. When Deuce went down, when Campaign went down, when JB went down, not only did he step up and play well, he had, in the month that he played, the best assist-to-turnover ratio in the NBA. So people could say it's bum teams, whatever, end of the season, nobody cares. For me, a lot of people looking at how Kolek's playing now. Granted, he could still struggle later on, whatever. At this point, it looks like he has a role in the team. Bare minimum, the kid has a role in the team. Huckporty has a role in the team. We know we can rely on these guys. At this point, I think most Knicks fans feel pretty comfortable about it. I never doubted it because we already saw it in the NBA with this team for Kolek and Huckporty. For me, my main question is for this team has always been, I have faith in everybody top to bottom. We lack height, we lack athleticism, and we lack a little bit of that youth and that energy. So when I look at a starting unit like the Rockets or the Pistons or some of these other really big, really physical teams that bullied us all up and down last season, I want to see that our young athletes is ready to hang and to bang with them. And for me, I feel like Dadier and Diawara, they were the ones that Dadier did have a couple games in the early season, last season, that he looked decent. Diawara has not yet played really in the NBA for the Knicks. I think most Knicks fans feel pretty comfortable in Diawara, but for me, I feel like Dadier and Diawara are complementary pieces. And especially with OG, I mean, look, we've had a few scares in the last two games where this guy's an amazing, outstanding player, but he can't play 40 minutes every night. It's just not realistic. He can't be a center every night. He can't jump for 14 rebounds every night. He has only so much that he can give. So we really need wing depth. We really need different types of wings, and we need athletic. You know, Mikal and OG is not going to be reliable rebounders. They're just not. It's not their job to rebound. So I want some young, athletic, energetic wing play from the two tall wings that we drafted that are taller, both of them, than the dudes are stepping up for. And if we get good play out of them two players, that is honestly one of my keys to the season. Because the level of depth and versatility that gives us against teams, what I want to see, my dream for this season is all them teams that had their young, tall players run us off the court, knock us around, bully us, throw us around like ragdolls. I want to do that to them. That's how I want to beat teams this year. I want to see the Knicks come up there like some roughnecks. You know, there's that term, I can't say the term, but YN, that type of energy. I want to see some YN energy on this Knicks team, blasting some other people out the gym. I want to see people be infuriated to play against a team like this that not only just on raw skill they can't compete, but skill, athleticism, height, all that. And at that point, I will officially be able to say this team has no actual weaknesses. Because at that point, we will have height, energy, athleticism, youth, skill, finesse, everything that I feel like you can possibly have to need to win in the NBA. Then I think we'll really be a team that's very, very, very difficult to beat. I won't fear the Pacers at that point. I won't fear the Pistons at that point. I won't fear the Rockets at that point. The Hawks. These are the teams that I'm a little bit worried about. I don't think they're going to beat us in the playoffs, but knock us around in the regular season. And we can't really sleep on the Pacers. Three years in a row, we slept on the Pacers. You know what I mean? As long as they got Siakam, as long as they got some of these other players that give us the work, we really don't have a right to sleep on them, you know? So for me, it comes down to Dadier and Diawara have already won championships together, both of them, for their age group in Europe. Of all the best players in Europe of their age, that's not nothing to scoff at. All the best players in this league is European, basically, at this point, you know? There's a lot of promise there. I just need to see those two guys flourish. Those two guys flourish. I have no worries for this season. It means that even if the worst possible case scenario happens, that OG and Mikal have a bad stretch, God forbid get injured, need to sit out for a game, are getting badly countered, getting cooked by Siakam. We have a depth that is so much that another team they're going to pull their hair out dealing with it. So I look at Kolek stepping up. That makes me happy. I didn't really have doubts because, like I said, it's not hypothetical. We saw it in the NBA with this team. It's not something I have to imagine that never existed before. If we get that production out of Dadier and Diawara, what is our actual weakness at that point? You know what I mean? What is actually lacking on this team? What is the depth that we don't have at that point? So that for me is the missing keys because I have complete faith. Mikal, OG, Deuce, they're gonna, go up and down, struggle. Yeah, sure. But they're amazing players at the end of the day. They know how to play well together. They're across the board offense, defense. They've been through the ringer. They have all the full broad level of skills that we need. Those two other guys, we bring them in. And at this point, people can say I'm a little bit off the ledge with Dadier. Every Knicks fan can see Diawara could bring something to this team, bro. At this point, every Knicks fan can see we get something good out of that player. It takes the team to another level completely. And for me, I stand for the two of them, bro.
Yeah.
We get that level of production out of the two of them. This team is a monster at that point. So that's my.
I don't think you're too far fetched in that. I do think that if we can get some type of production from Diawara and Dottie, along with what we are hoping and already starting to see from our key players currently, and if this is a lot of ifs, but they're ifs that could happen. The Dottie Diawara thing, it's out of the three scenarios, is a little bit more far-fetched, right? The guys that we already got playing well is number one. We can expect that to happen most likely. Second thing that could happen most likely is that Yabu and Jordan Clarkson will both find their ways and start getting comfortable with the team and contributing. So I think that's likely that will happen. The third is Diawara and like Dadier. And even if you want to throw Huck Porty in there, but I think Huck Porty can contribute already. But if you want to throw him in there, those guys contribute.
Wrap up my soliloquy. So I said this last time, but when Mike Brown got to the finals the first time as head coach, people could look this up. Everybody credits it. He had LeBron. He had a bum team. He had LeBron, and he had a number 42 draft pick rookie named Daniel Boobie Gibson. 6'2", not a high pick, not some elite athlete, but that kid going off in Game 6 at the ECF is why Mike Brown made it to the finals first time as head coach. So my thinking is, he did that with a 6'2", 42 pick. You got a 6'8", 26 pick sitting on your bench. I think you could do a little bit more with that.
That's fair. That is fair. That's a fair point. That's a good point. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I will tell you, if all three of those scenarios happen at the same time, Knicks are going to be flying.
Then we have no problems, bro.
Flying. That's 100%. I agree with you on that. So before we get out of here, let me just throw this up on the screen. This is for the, it's early in the season, but still we got to look at this and take a step back and say, oh, interesting. Okay. Knicks are currently averaging around 112 points per game. It's only been 2 games. The flip side is Miami is averaging 133 points in these 2 games.
And they looking good, bro. Last night they looked really good.
Yeah. You gotta look at that and say, like, Miami's not a bum team. They got some players over there, and they got players that are different. Like the last time we dealt with Miami, like seriously dealt with Miami, they were more of a they had their solid guys in Bam and Jimmy Butler, but they were more of a 3-point shooting team when they were like tough for us, right? We just wasn't ready for all that 3-point action they were hitting us with. Since then, we've built our team a certain way where we're able to deal with teams that shoot the 3, even though I know the drop coverage, we still got killed doing it. But the point is, we are better defensively to the point where we can run guys off the 3 if that's the style of defense we're playing, which I hope we are playing that now, which it kind of looks that way. We'll see. But they have retooled, man. They've got Andrew Wiggins. They've got Norman Powell. They've got Davion Mitchell. They're a different team.
I also want to say that the last time we played them, Cat had 44 points, right?
Right.
But that was early in the season when they had just gotten Khalil Ware.
Correct.
This is a very different Khalil. He is a dominant player now.
Yeah, Khalil Ware is a special guy. I like Khalil Ware. He's a good player. So,
and that's a 7-footer with offensive skill, bro. That's dangerous.
When you talk about having a Khalil Ware over there, Andrew Wiggins has always been a solid player. He's never been what we thought he could have been, but he's learned how to be a really good role player in the league, and he has a championship pedigree. Can't deny that. Davion Mitchell is a solid guard. But Norman Powell is definitely a stabilizer. He's a bucket getter. He's going to give you 15 or more points. He can do that with he was doing that off the bench with the Clippers. And then you got Bam Adebayo. And not even we didn't even talk about Hero or the other dude with the mustache and the long hair. I forgot his name. But they got some players over there, so Miami's not going to be no slouch. And they got a couple. I think they got a the Jokic dude or Jokic dude over there too.
Jovic.
Yeah, Jovic. Yeah, they got some players over there. You know, so as much as we
Also,
thought
Bam looks pretty good this year.
Yeah. When we thought when they lost Jimmy Butler, like, you know, we thought they were about to fold it up and pack it in. No, they're not folding it up.
It also could have ended up benefiting them.
Could be. That's a good point. So yeah, 133 points per game, averaging 52 rebounds a game. Knicks are averaging 50, averaging 30 assists a game. Knicks are averaging 22, averaging 12 steals a game. Defensive side, they're working. Knicks are averaging 7.5. 4 blocks, they're basically a wash there. 19.5 turnovers. Both teams are turning over the ball at a semi-high clip, you know. But the shooting has been much better on the Miami side, shooting 51% from the field for these last 2 games and shooting 41% from 3 these last 2 games. 77% from the free throw line. Knicks actually shooting really good, almost 87% from free throw line. But, you know, so that the Knicks actually are going to have to work in this game.
Can you show me the fast break points? Can we see them? Is that okay?
Oh, yeah. Fast break points, 24 to 15. So they're not only they're knocking down their shots, they're running. It's interesting. Second chance points tied at 17. And look at they cooking. Look at the points in the paint, 63 to the Knicks 36, which that's not a big deal if the Knicks are knocking down their shots. But if the Knicks ain't knocking down their shots, we could be in for a long.
So I think this game is our first real test here.
You might be right.
But these stats are a little bit misleading.
Of course,
these bases because of the 2 games.
Yeah,
but it's just unrealistic that if you really look, because I just looked really quick on another stat line as far as it's the bench. The bench has almost scored 100 points in the last 2 games.
So Miami?
Of Miami, they scored 30 something, and what's name made damn near scored 70 something last game. So it's the bench that really has, you know, what's name. But the first game they lost, even with 30 something points coming off their bench. And then if you look at the second game, it's somewhere close to almost like upper 60, 70 points.
Who did they play first, Miami?
Orlando.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they lost to Orlando. And then but then the Grizz, you know, I mean, they played the Memphis Grizzlies, and anything past, you know, the Grizzlies are really with John Morant and all this other stuff. They're in
Jamie Jacquez Jr. was a plus 43.
Mm-hmm.
Who the hell is that?
Yeah, they got a little, you know.
That's the dude with the mustache and the hair I was talking about.
Oh, that guy? Okay, I see. 6 assists, 10 rebounds. All right.
Yeah, one of the guys they got is he's a pretty good athlete over there.
Plus 43. I mean, also to be fair, the Grizzlies are missing Zach Edey. They're missing a lot of their players. But they had a really impressive offense last night. They did.
Well, the test is here then. Let's see. It's tomorrow, right? 6 o'clock. Guess we're gonna have to see and sit and watch, see if this new form defense that we got with this with our ultimate offense. I think our offense can contest with in the order. It still comes down to Mike Brown and laying out the offensive team. You see the defensive-minded team, you see the offensive-minded team, you see the running team, you see the defensive-minded team with a couple of scorers. So let's see which team he runs out tomorrow, and to contest this. It looks like he's going to have some long guys in there. So you may see this one for Rex. You may see Pacone tomorrow. You know what I mean?
This is the type of team that I'm worried about us because they're all long, lengthy, athletic, young.
This is perfect for Pacone. This is a perfect game for Pacone. That style of basketball. This may be also a good game to see Muhammad too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It all depends on how Josh Hart plays tomorrow because Josh Hart can't shoot the basketball right now, man, to get in there for 19 minutes and got 14 rebounds and say that's big. You know what I mean? And he had the same finger injury last year at the end of the season. It just now he has this new He's gonna get a new every game that he comes out. He's gonna try something new to see which one fits the best, and the one that he feels that fits the best is gonna be the one that he works with for the rest of the season. Maybe.
Can you pull up the height of everybody on Miami, Ron? Is that possible? Or I guess just look at the roster.
That's kind of tough. I don't know.
If you just look up Miami Heat roster,
yeah, but it's not Miami's Heat's players. It has their players and I don't fit any of their athletes. What I do respect more than anything is Spoelstra. Spoelstra's ability to get the most out of his players and to run schemes that fit those players, and he makes sure that everybody comes in, knows his defensive schemes, and he is excellent at that. He's probably one of the best coaches I've seen in the last 20 years.
If you look up their roster on ESPN, you can filter it by height. They do have a couple.
Well, you know what? I just did a little quick look. Yeah, they're not the tall, linky group that you're worried about, D-Rex. Simon Fontecchio is 6'7", right? But Drew Smith is 6'2". Nikola Jovic is 6'10". So he's one, but the other guys, I thought they were taller. Jaime Jaquez is 6'6". I thought he was taller for whatever reason. Davion Mitchell is 6 feet.
They have this rookie Vladislav Golden that's 7 feet tall.
Yeah, he didn't even play in the last game, bro.
Something tells me that Jamie Jaquez Jr. I mean, it's one guy every game for the Knicks you never heard of that goes off.
Well, Jaquez was with the team. He was good with them. Like he's not new. He's been there.
He's the reason why Julius Randle was out for the last year.
Yeah, he's the one who hurt Randle.
He undercut
this is his third year.
This
is his third year.
Yeah. The one and even like Andrew Wiggins is 6'6". They're not like super tall guys, and the one guy that really surprised me, I thought he was taller. I'm actually shocked. Norman Powell is only 6'3". I thought he was taller than that. So yeah, I don't think this is the team like with that length that you worry about. Chicago maybe.
Yeah.
But and I don't know, and don't sleep on Milwaukee. I don't know what they got over there, but Milwaukee did retool. They got some players. We got to look into them. That's next game. We'll worry about that then. So most importantly, Miami, you guys were talking, I was kind of just looking up and down, and I looked at Memphis. Memphis doesn't have a lot of defensive stalwarts on this team.
Like 5 of their players were injured last night.
Yeah,
also.
and so I'm not surprised they got cooked like that. So, Miami might be in for a little rude awakening too when they face the Knicks, because we're not.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Yeah.
So we'll see. I don't think it's as bad as we might think. It's only 2 games, and they've had some interesting matchups. The Orlando's a good team. So, and that's why the game was a lot closer and they lost. But yeah. So anyway, let me just get this off the screen. Yeah, but I think that's what we just can't take any team for granted. We definitely can't take Miami for granted. Quick shout out to Coach Sire. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Craig had asked about Huck Porty. I think the chat already filled him in. No, Huck Porty is not injured. Just Mike Brown saw that the Celtics did not have a lot of height, and he just decided to go with a smaller lineup and use different guys. Knicks Nation 112, where the players dwell, said, I think giving Pacom some of those wasted minutes and allowing him to grow in his role would allow us to be more competitive with the Rockets, Pistons, and other teams that put five play with 4 players above 6'7". I agree. Shout out to East Blue Drew. Salute. And also shout out to Jet Life for Life. Oh man. Anyway, appreciate all you guys. I just want to say once again, shout out to Building Blocks in the building. Salute to you. Appreciate you, my guy. I just want to say once again, thank you to everybody who's watched the show today. It was nice to be back, and start the season off right. I appreciate all the calls that came in. Appreciate the chat. You guys always know that y'all are a big part of the show, and y'all help this thing go with everything you guys put in there and have us talking. Oh, look at Glamour Knicks in the building. Salute. What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, man. Appreciate all of y'all, and definitely can't say enough about the panel, man. Appreciate you guys. Nick Nation, Sha, D-Rex, Jay Boogie, Juan. Thank you to everybody who came up here and was rocking out, man. Appreciate y'all. Let me just get around to everybody with their final words. Once again, man, let's go Knicks. We got another game that we cannot take for granted tomorrow. We need to go out there and keep playing the same game. And I would not be surprised. Maybe tomorrow there's a chance we might see them be a little cautious. We got to see. Josh spoke about him feeling his legs felt like jelly, he said, after last night's game because he played. He listen, you putting up 14 rebounds in 19 minutes, you working. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we don't see Josh tomorrow. I mean, he could play, but I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. So that might give a chance to Dadier or Diawara to play, or they might even take it easy with OG because of the cramps. Although cramps is cramps, I could see him playing. But I'm just saying there might be a chance for somebody else to get in there. But let's move around, get the final words. Nick Nation, your final words, my brother?
Final words is I think even though I jumped out the window with 65 wins, I think we just need a little, you know what I mean? There's going to be a point where we have to just show some patience because I think, like Mike Brown has said, I don't think that this is an install and a growing offense. So a lot of the plays that we're waiting to see, I guess, off ball action because as much as last night as I watched the game, there wasn't enough, there was movement, but not enough off-ball action, not enough down screens, not enough, you know what I mean? There's still a lot of plays where if we know that they're looking to do something that's similar to Golden State and to move him around, I'm still waiting to see that movement. I'm still waiting to see him come off, a double screen, a down screen, and and shoot the ball. I'm still waiting for them to hide and, give him a little bit more motion. So I think that this offense will grow. I think we just have to give it some time, be patient with it because we are, even though with that 65 wins, there is going to be a point in time where we all of a sudden, 2-3 losses, we might lose our mind. But we have to remember the more film and the more video that they get on us, they will pick up our tendencies. Right now, they're lost at where our tendencies are. So I just think that at one point in time that we are, run into a couple of stumbling blocks. But as a team, I think that this team has enough willpower and enough unity to get past it. I think the new additions, hopefully, they connect and grow with us and stay focused because there are going to be some, let's think we were a tough road team last year. Can we be another tough road team again? You know what I mean? But that's just my prayers and hopes for it. But I'll press to the next man.
Yes. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here and rocking out the whole show, man. You were here, man. Appreciate that, brother.
I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a Knicks fan for life, man.
There you go.
57 years of it. You know what I mean? Hey,
Yes,
it's a long time.
Yes, sir. And let me get the sad trombone for myself. I went this whole show, new look, little twist on the look for season 6. I went the whole show. And I forgot to change my individual background. What are we doing, Ron? Shout out to Knicks Homer. I got the Flavy black background blessed from him. I didn't even use it. What we doing? Hold on. It's at the end of the show now. What's the point, man? I got the blinged out Knicks right here. I forgot to use it. I'm crazy.
Oh yeah. See that? Yeah, look at that.
Oh man, shout out to Knicks Homer. That's all jeweled and bedazzled right there. Okay, let me move on. Sha, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm rocking out here. What are we doing? Sha, your final words, my brother.
Quick and simple, man. Salute Jay Boogie. Salute Rex. Salute Knicks Nation. Salute you, Ron, as always, for bringing us to the ledge and getting us off the ledge. Salute to the family in the chat. That's it for me, man. We on tomorrow. We're not doing a recap tonight because the game is on tomorrow. I think the game is 6 o'clock. We'll be on at 5. Come check us out. Knicks Real Talk. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Peace, gentlemen.
Appreciate you, Sha. Thank you, my
You're
brother.
ready.
Knicks Real
Peace.
Talk. Jay Boogie. Well, no, you know what? No, let me do this in the right fashion. I can't be doing that. Do it as crazy. Like, I got to go to D-Rex first and then get the closer after. D-Rex, your final words, my brother.
For me, I'm not too worried about the season. I feel like most of the hard battles we had to fight as fans, we fought last season. Now we're seeing the growth, or reaping the benefits. We're seeing the evolution, the change, the variability, the different ways we can win. I mean, both these two games we won, it's two teams we didn't touch last season, and both games we won in a completely different fashion. Different starting unit, different bench lineup. We played different. For me, I mean, you really can't ask for a better start to the season than what we started off with. Even if we lose, let's say, God forbid, the next 5, whatever. There will be ups and downs in the season. There's going to come a time when either we're going to be so successful that the teams put a target on our back, or the scouting report comes out or something. It's not going to be 80-win season, all right? But for me, that's why I think, we all had to fight. I mean, had to fight months and months and months for Huck Porty to get his look over Jericho Sims. And people were telling me, no, Jericho Sims has been here longer. We had all these fights already last year. And for me, I think the last pieces to fall into place for this Knicks team, which, mind you, again, I stress that I was very skeptical of Jordan Clarkson. I thought this guy was going to be a bust, honestly. I thought he was coming here desperate last stop, redeem himself, because he was not playing good at all in the Jazz. I thought he was completely going to continue to sputter. And look, he shut me up, bro. I'm here telling you he played great. He is doing what we need him to do for this team, and he's stepping up and he's doing things that I honestly never thought he would do so far. Even just in 2 games in preseason, I can honestly say I'm already proud of him for the defensive effort, for not just shooting up every dumb shot he gets a chance, for playing real basketball. He's not just shooting every shot he gets. Like, he's actually playing the full game of basketball, which he hasn't played in a year, and maybe he'll fall off. Maybe he'll regress to that. I don't know. But so far, I'm happy to report I was wrong. I was overly skeptical. For me, the next pieces to fall, the next dominoes, is the 3 Frenchies. We unlock them 3 Frenchies, the team is complete. And that's why I said you should consider playing the 3 of them together, because I think they complement each other. I don't know what they're going to end up doing, but you get something productive out of them 3 right there. The team is on another echelon, and it's another way that teams can't beat us. You know what I'm saying? So for me, that's like the key that I want to see be unlocked. I have complete top to bottom faith. People talking about get Deuce out of here, get Kolek out of here, get this one out of here, that one, Giannis. I never wanted anybody off this roster traded. I never. So from where we go to here, I'm looking forward to it, but I have a lot of faith, and I just hope we can unlock the full roster.
I'm with you. I like that. Yeah, man. In due time, we'll see. Shout out to you, my brother. Jay Boogie, the closer himself. Your final words, my bro?
All I know is Madison Square Garden, we got garden dreams. I'm the coach. That means Knicks over all teams. A lot of teams come this year, they're getting slumped. And Miss Maryland already told me put them in the trunk. The city look like a movie called It Can't Touch Us. Don't you wish you had a Tony loading up your buses? The Roll Squad, the Travel Squad, the Knicks Squad. That floor seat with Fat Joe, that's the Terror Squad. The Nick Jers with the Tim boots, the headband. Tell them that the deuce loose. This goes out to all the real loyal Nick fans. The pain felt before JR was a 6-man. The LJ go-to part, the headband. The game winner, the smoothest, Allen Houston. They say I give a sermon like a church man. Well, I need my money like James. Now let my dough land. We here, y'all. That's all I got to say is we here. We here. Championship is on the way, man.
Let's go, Jay Boogie. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm pumped. Said it with his chest, baby. Said it with his chest.
Let's go. Man. Once again, I just want to thank everybody. Thank all of y'all for the support and the love for the show. But I also want to thank us all for being Knicks fans. You know what I mean? Understanding what that takes. You know what I mean? It's beautiful right now. We up. But, it hasn't always been here. We deserve this. And we deserve to continue to rock with our squad. Let them know we're here for them. And keep showing that Knick love. I don't want to, downplay or poo-poo. I said poo-poo. I don't want to downplay or poo-poo on some of them crazy, wild Knicks fans out there, because there's some wild stuff that's be going on at Madison Square Garden after these games. I mean, some of these people is I mean, you're doing a little too much. But I appreciate the fact that they love. I hope they love the team and they're just not trying to ride a wave. You know what I mean? Because it'd be looking wild, man. After these victories, they're acting like we won the championship, and I'm like, come on, man. There's a lot of work to do, and y'all are wilding out. So, I hope we keep it together. I know the youth, the young people. There's some young people. They love what they see from the Knicks, but it's because we doing good. We up. I don't know if they understand the struggles. So I'm gonna let them be. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the old head, but like, come on, Ron, let them have fun. I get it, man. But we looking a little crazy sometimes. We look like like they just they went out there and we won the championship and we did not. It's game 2. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. But let's keep it going, man. Keep supporting and keep showing love to this team. We gonna have some ups and downs. That's without question. And throughout those ups and downs, no matter what, we are still Knicks fans. All right. So let's keep that going. Let's understand that it doesn't stop. It don't change. It's a long season, but I think we are going to be very happy by the time it's all said and done. And you know how we always talk about this team's better, that team's better, this team's better. By the end of this season, they're going to be like, damn, them Knicks is real. That's what I want to hear. Them Knicks is a problem. That's what I want to see. So anyway, I want to say thank you to everybody once again. Tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still Knicks fans. We'll be back again, whether it be on Saturdays at 11:30 for Know the Ledge. Mondays, this Monday, there will be a show at 9 p.m. for SKF Weekly. Usually myself, my brother John, my brother Jose. And we are getting close to all coming back full again like Voltron. This is just about a couple more weeks and then we'll be back to normally scheduled programming, so hang tight. I'll still be holding it down in the meantime, and obviously any other program that we might have going on where I do any State of the Ledges. It's time for a State of the Ledge. I know I've been procrastinating, but real life stuff happens. But yeah, man, thank you to everybody once again. And lastly but not least, as I always say, you know what I mean, enjoy yourself. Life is fleeting, man. We gotta enjoy what we got going on, man, because here today, gone tomorrow. A lot of stuff be happening. So just make the best of it. And whatever you do, be good. But you know what I mean? If you can't be good at it. So enjoy yourselves. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Take it easy. Enjoy the rest of this Saturday. Peace.